Hello, hello, everybody. The creepy sounds of Curse of the Dead Gods there in the background. Excited to be here for some temple diving, curse collecting, roguelite action. How's it going, Ivy Blade? Isla Cruz? Ravi, great to see you as always. Zuthus. Time appropriate greetings, everyone. Brown1234, hello and welcome. Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat. Low Q Win. Howdy Kid SC Ghost. I've wondered for a while, is your username a reference to the Ghost unit of StarCraft? That's what I think about when I read your name. SC Ghost. Immediately pictures StarCraft. Yeah, Chicken Man Phil. Going Klusk. Fireworks. I am planning on some Slay the Spire to follow up after we play a little bit of Curse of the Dead Gods. Not sure how long stream is going to be today. But, yeah, Spire and Curse are what's on the docket here. Hey, hey. So happy to be diving back on into Curse of the Dead Gods here, a game we've played twice on stream now. I would describe it as a Hades-like, almost. A roguelike with relatively short run length that asks you to execute pretty difficult but also strategic reflex-based combats. Lots of dodgings and parrying to do. Not quite gorgeous outside, Zuthus. I think that's gonna be tomorrow. It's supposed to warm up to like almost 70 degrees Fahrenheit in the next couple of days. It's currently almost still freezing out though. How's it going, Hands of Panzer? Hello. Campino. Malkavian. Have a good loot drop, I hope so. Hope we find some cool pieces of equipment today as we dive on into our save file. Yeah, high of 65-ish. That's going to be tomorrow and Thursday for me. And I will definitely be trying to get outside while I can. Most certainly. Let's see, so we have 158 crystal skulls, letting us unlock quite a lot if we want to. Indomitable. Restore half your max health after defeating a non-optional champion or boss. That's a cool one. Well, I do like the Furious skin. The blessings that we're starting with. 5 Perception, 5 Constitution, and 1,000 gold. What else can we unlock with crystal skulls? Hammer. Are there any other two-handed hammers that I can unlock? I would like more of those. Oh, these are all like main and secondaries? Okay, let's just unlock a few random things. Spend all those circlets. We could restore a third weapon altar. Make our altars offer better stuff. Give me common two-handed weapons. And main weapons. Now at the start of each expedition, we're offered 2 sets of starting equipment, and we choose one of them. Feathered spear with hammer and whip, or hunting axes with a Webley top break revolver and a keen bow. These are weapons I don't have any experience with, so let's start our first expedition with them. So throwing axes are a relatively short range attack, and they can charge for a quad range or a omnidirectional axe throw. That's kind of cool. Got our standard kind of pistol shot. As for the bow, bow also has a power shot. Interesting. That's quite the sound. Excuse you? Just a keen bow. % more damage per character hit. Is this bow made of metal? Why does it sound like that? Like I'm using a steel cord as the bowstring. Felt like a clunkier Hades, a little bit. Rob is waiting. It's a little bit slower paced, almost a Dark Souls-esque cadence to the combat, which I think can end up suiting one's playstyle better than Hades in some cases. I like the atmosphere a lot, and I really like the relic system, the items that you pick up along the way for various bonuses and stat ups. It's got enough going for it that's unique that I think it's got a role alongside Hades. This is a pretty cool game. I in particular like that you can end up changing your weapon midway through your run and benefiting that way. So last time we played, we were having some trouble with the Sky Temple, I think it's called. The middle one. The Temple of the Eagle, rather. That's right. Found that the enemies are pretty fast in this temple, and I think going in with maybe longer range, quicker attacking weapons will serve us better against the enemies here. Whereas we found that our expedition into the Temple of the Jaguar and the Temple of the Serpent were pretty easily conquered with brute force and giant hammer. Let's dive on into our first expedition here. So in each temple expedition, you get a area map looking like this, kind of like Slay the Spire, almost. Get to choose a path through the acts, collecting various rewards from the different rooms. I think it's wise to go for gold really early on in your run, to accumulate some cash to give as offerings, to spend at other types of rooms, to pick up relics, or attributes for passive bonuses, to pick up new weapons or upgrade those weapons at upgrade rooms. How's it going, Matt Warbuckle? So yeah, let's start gold and go from there. In each room, we face a short challenge, a number of enemies, and traps in order to get the reward. Also fairly unique to this game, kind of similar to Darkest Dungeon, is the lighting system here. We start with a torch equipped, and if we pull out our main weapons, then that torch has to go away. You'll note that this changes the icon at the center bottom of the screen here from light to dark. When we're in darkness, we take additional damage, 50% more from all sources, and we can also not see traps that are on the floor. You have to have your torch out to see traps. This means that combats are often a balance of making sure there's a light source of some kind, whether it be your torch, a lit brazier, or even as a last resort, an enemy that's on fire, can all serve as light sources. And there are various items and effects in the game that modify what happens in either the light or the darkness. Let me just squeeze over here so you can see the gold count. Alright. As we clobber our way through enemies, we'll accumulate greed kills, which are essentially a reward system for comboing your kills together. If you can kill multiple enemies without taking damage, and without disengaging from combat, you'll get additional gold rewards for each one that you kill. Sidewinder Sword. alternate main weapon. I like these throwing axes based on the short encounter we just had, so we'll offer that to the gods for a little bit of cash instead. And explore this area looking for some cashola. Often little side areas like this, where there's nasty traps in order to get some more money. Ow. If you're not quite quick enough on the dodges, you can get that. Stabbed in the face. Unlike Hades, there's a bit of an exploration aspect where you're encouraged to check out your surroundings and find additional treasure wherever it may be. Okay. And the traps are pretty nasty and sometimes very persistent. Looking for something to light here. Slower than I expected to be. Work on our timing there. Radiant Hit, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 16 heckin' months. Working towards that year and a half. Always a pleasure to see you here during the stream. More crit damage? Sure. We'll take that. Oops. I hit somebody in the face with that. All these stupid laser beam guys, that's right. I hate them so. I understand how to dodge that attack a bit better now. Thank you. That was a lot of corruption to get hit by, unfortunately. Some attacks, pretty much any purple attack, will apply corruption to us, filling up the curse bar in the bottom right of the screen. And when that gets filled up, we are burdened with a new curse, which apply gameplay modifiers to our run. Not always negative ones. Sometimes curses can be a good thing, but on average, they bad. Really? %50 of damage taken is gained as money. That's a good one to get early on. Lots of cash you can find from that. Getting a bit of a beating here in our first chamber, but that's about on par for the Eagle Temple. I do struggle with these enemies, and our goal on this expedition, even if I don't win, is just to get a better feel for the types of enemies we encounter in this temple, and perhaps how to dodge them a little bit better. Let's continue taking more money. Yeah, the worst temple, that's certainly how I feel about it, but that doesn't mean it needs to be difficult. Which means we need to get good. You can get higher greed kill counters by aggroing multiple enemies and getting into bigger and nastier fights, but that comes with its own downside of, you know, the more enemies you're fighting at the same time, the more dangerous the situation becomes. Wasn't too bad. We took relatively low damage for quite a few enemies here. Find some silver stars on the ground, another throwing weapon. We'll go ahead and just offer that up. I note that our starting axes do bonus damage to weakened enemies, which should encourage us to parry a little bit more. There's in addition to dodging, you can also directly counter enemy attacks by parrying at the right moment, which will leave them in a weakened state briefly. Happy to have you back, Izarok, for some more Curse of the Dead Gods. I've been really enjoying my time with this game so far, and I'm excited to be playing more of it. Alright, do I start taking a relic, or do I go for one more pile of cashola here? Let's get one more pile of cash. Just start out with a huge amount of money, and then start boosting our prowess from there. We're already up to 3K, which is a lot of cash. Oh, that's right, the bow is meant to hit multiple enemies in a row. Oof. Very much in a similar way to Hades, the properly played combat is very much about getting the first hit in. Bonus damage per 1,000 gold carried up to 10 times. We could offer this for a little bit more money, but we'll take it for now. We can only carry up to 6 relics at a time, so as we find better ones, we're going to start discarding the ones that we have, but a small but meaningful damage boost right now sounds just fine by me. It sounds like there's a completely reasonable build where you just pick up a lot of money, find relics that boost your damage based on the money you have, and never spend it. I find it quite useful to spend your cash in this game. Careful with those timings. I actually dodged too early there. Full capitalism build, that's right. Should be another fight, yeah. The enemies can be hit by the traps, too, very important to note. took a couple hits from the big guy at the end, but otherwise, not too bad. Note that the brazier in the center of the room got smashed by the large enemy there. Various bits of terrain are destroyable. Find a keen bow. This is the exact same item we already have, so we'll offer it to the gods. You can only offer things the first time you see them on the ground here, giving us -4 corruption, which might make a difference at some point. Right? No. The ending chest. What's in the box? +3 perception. This will increase our gold find. Sure. There are 3 stats for our character, represented by the 3 colored symbols in the bottom left there. Red for Constitution gives us max HP. Blue for Dexterity gives us bonus damage, and green for Perception increases the amount of gold that we find and the amount of items that we find. Now let's crank those attributes up. It's also time for our first curse here, as the curse bar just filled up as we left the door. Mortal Harvest. Urns no longer contain gold, but are filled with blood. Blood heals, but inflicts corruption. So we'll find ways to heal ourselves. But we'll get more corrupted. Not a bad thing, necessarily. Life essence of those who sully the sacred temples is not wasted. The value of blood is far greater than that of precious metals when used wisely. That last hit was going to kill them. 6% of amount of gold offerings. Yeah, we'll take that. We're going to be doing some gold offerings shortly. Right. There's an example of the healing from the blood. See these blood urns. 12 health for 1 corruption. Not a bad deal, quite frankly. Whatever items gives us a reward, right? We gain 1 constitution at the beginning of each room if your health is below half of its maximum, which we're very close to. We should make sure we take a little bit of damage before we leave the room to benefit from that. I'm not sure what kind of long-term replayability this game has, Snaggle's Maw. I know at the minimum that there's a good 20 to 30 hours of content to enjoy, but I don't know if this is the sort of game that you can play for multiple hundreds of hours, like Hades or Slay the Spire. Why keep the light up? Great question, Isarok. The really simple answer to that question is that if we're in the darkness, we take 50% more damage from all sources. So light is really important as a defensive tool. It also allows us to see traps here. See this lightning mine, for example. If we put our torch away, it disappears. You cannot see traps that are in the dark. So 2 very strong reasons to keep the light up. So likewise, this glowing red statue in the dark, basically invisible until it begins to attack you. Likewise, these guys, their eyes don't glow. They just look like dormant statues until you walk by them. I think it's a really cool way to deal with a light and darkness mechanic. I like it a lot. Oh no, can I not take the requisite damage now? I've taken a little bit more. Well, it's a blue and green attribute halter, so we can get damage, treasure find, or both. I think I'll take both. Can offer gold or blood. Offering gold requires the listed amount of gold at the top there, 750, to get both of these bonuses, or offering blood increases our corruption, furthering us towards the next curse. We'll offer the gold, which also heals us again for 6% of the amount we offer, 45 health in this case. So not quite below half here. We'll try to take a little bit more damage in the next area. Treasure find is both gold and items. Both of those things. Hey, Boba Face roll. Wouldn't mind changing out one of my weapons here. We kind of have three of the same weapon. We have a ranged primary weapon, a ranged secondary weapon with a charge attack, and a ranged two-handed weapon with a charge attack. It's not not quite what I'm looking for. Oh, I was in the radius of that? That's fine. Oh, that targets the enemies. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, that went pretty well at the end there. I'll take it. If you're going to take damage in your fights, it's best to do so at the beginning before you kill any of the enemies, since taking damage interrupts your greed kill combo meter. Once you kill the first enemy, you'd like to ideally finish off all the others without getting hit again. Hey, a Boba Face roll. It's the unfortunate fate of all who would steal from ancient Aztec temples. Cursed forever with the dad bod. The lack of physique thereof. Of course, this is gonna offer me... Ooh. Lamat Grape Shot Revolver. Perfect shots deal damage to all targets in a cone behind the impact. An upgrade to the bow. More damage per point of dex. And a chance to inflict fire damage. Also has a slightly higher base damage. Note that these are level 2 weapons. You can see that by the number in the circle. Or a Sidewinder Sword. Bonus damage against electrocuted enemies. More damage in the darkness. Interesting. And each of these have a different price. Pistol is by far the cheapest. Oh, and use favor lets us reroll here. We have 2 points of favor to start each run, something that you can upgrade between runs. And it allows us to replace these 3 options with 3 new options. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Dual Hammer provides passive illumination, a melee weapon with bonus base damage. Stormlash Whip, bonus damage for dex and bonus damage in the light. I really like whips. Or a barbed two-handed spear. Removes 1 corruption for each enemy killed. Oh man. I think I'll take the whip. I'll offer gold for that. Actually, no, I'm going to offer blood for this. Because that'll get me another point of constitution. We'll get healed from offering the gold. And I want a second curse before we fight our first boss. So I will pay 40 corruption to save 1,120 gold here. This is going to do really good damage. So now we have a whip, a lightning whip. We can do some gnarly AoE attacks with, and that'll give us, I think, more options in situations where we're dealing with multiple enemies. And that's the thing I like a lot about this game compared to Hades, is in Hades you don't get to swap out your weapons mid-run like this. I should charge the phone real fast, right? Want it? Let's take a relic here and get a good one. And we get a point of constitution there, so our max health just went from 1,250 to 1,300. Thanks to one of our starting blessings, providing a bonus. Woo. Excuse you. Not what I intended to do, but I'll take it. What's this? Regain 4% of your max health whenever you pass through a door. Sure. That sounds very useful. Oh, I didn't see this breakable wall. Breakable walls like this require you to use the enemies to damage it to get through. Hey, Cusack Tab, appreciate those kind words. Hope you enjoy both the live content and the VODs. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, some two-handed weapons can break walls as well. Not our bow can't, I don't think. Same hunting axes we already have. We can offer them for a little bit of a heal. And I will. Certain bows can if they cause an explosion when fully charged. That's good to know. Thank you, Real Scuba Steve. Might have to experiment a little bit more with the exact sort of things that can break walls open. Mostly I've discovered hammers can do it. That's about it. Really, we're already at the end here. That was not a lot of enemies, this chamber. Which I suppose I'm fine with. Percent of damage taken in gold and 2 dex, more critical damage and 3 perception, or bonus damage to fire attacks and 4 dex. I don't really like any of these that much. Let's reroll with our favorite. More damage to weakened enemies and constitution, critical damage and constitution, or gold damage per gold carried and perception. Let's take these onyx shards. 30% critical damage and 3 constitution. And we'll swap that out for our gleaming sapphire. And if I'm reading this correctly, I have 3 hit points too many to gain a point of... oh, we're going to heal when we go through the door as well. We did lose... Don't get that point of con, unfortunately. Bloodlust! Drink heartily from the fountain of warm life, then ignore the salty taste. All regular healing effects are disabled except those coming from blood. Defeating enemies now releases blood instead of gold, restoring a portion of health. Blood quantity is increased by the kill counter and perception. So we're getting healing instead of money for killing enemies. Interesting. Cool, that even changes the kill counter icons and such. Offer that buckler to the gods. Gods love bucklers. So sometimes you have a choice of 2 paths here. We can tell by these big slats horizontally in the ground that our progression will be locked off when we pass through, like so. You have to choose one. Love that whip. Watch my stamina there. The pips below my character are the stamina. It costs us 1 to do a dodge roll, 1 to use our secondary weapon, 1 to use our two-handed weapon, and 1 to do a combo with the primary weapon, but not any stamina for basic attacks with our primary weapon. We get stamina back when we successfully parry or when we dodge through an enemy attack. If you dodge in it, like, out of harm's way completely, you don't get any stamina back. But if your pathing takes you through the hitbox of an enemy's attack, then you're refunded the dodge cost. Both the damage and health, please. And now it's time for the champion, our first boss of the run. This will be a challenging one-on-one combat. This is the storm guy, right? This is going to be much easier with ranged weapons. Yeah. This will be much easier with ranged weapons. You get illumination in this room. Do I have to light the boss on fire? I think so. You get hit by that lightning attack, you're going to be stun locked within it, so making sure you stay outside the range the whole time is a good idea. It's also very long range, as you can see. Kerblam! And after defeating a boss, we can remove one of our curses. I am going to remove the Bloodlust, although I appreciate the healing it's giving me. I want my gold back. Thanks. Dragon Sleeve Gun. Bonus damage to elites, champions, and bosses. Bonus damage if the main weapon's a claw. We can also offer it for 2 dexterity, which will give us bonus damage. And Greed Kill, Time Limit, and Perception. Those I'll both happily take. Let's take that over the golden mask. That's right, the end of X bosses are not random. Every time you get to the first boss of the Eagle Temple, it'll be this guy. But each different temple has different bosses to fight. I don't think I want a healing chamber. Let's take an unknown. An unknown for now. I want those double upgrades before the boss at the end there. Traps. Perfect, but not bad. That's right, the Crystal Skulls give us the ability to unlock more stuff for the next run. And the meta progression does get fairly strong from what I've seen. Some very powerful starting blessings you can unlock. I hate that attack. Jeez, once that starts, there's no way to stop it, huh? Annoying. Emu like bird, thank you so much for the 14 months in the Prime sub. Baker's dozen. Barbed Whip. Restoration there. And bonus to all healing effects, heck yeah. Take that over the crit damage. Hell yeah, the West Edmonton Mall is huge. Been there more than a few times myself, and it's it's a heck of a structure. Used to be the biggest mall in North America. Actually, I think it still is the biggest mall in North America. Used to be the biggest mall in the world, excuse me. But that was beaten by a couple of Chinese malls some decades back. But yes, it's bigger than the Mall of America. And I mean that. It's huge. The indoor water park is unlike anything else I've ever seen. See, we're kind of at the point where treasure find is not necessarily something we need anymore, and for the 1,000 gold it's going to cost for that 25% treasure find, I think I'll just take the bonus damage here. Some of our cash intact. Although spending less money does mean I heal a little bit less too. Yeah, water park, ice skating ring, aquarium, dolphin shows, miniature submarine rides. I think there's a shooting range in there, multiple mini golf courses, a full amusement park, a full water park, a movie theater that used to have a flame-throwing dragon animatronic structure in the middle of it. I think they took that out, though. That was my favorite part, was the flame-throwing dragon. And a Taco Bell, that's right. Alright, we'll take a little bit more money, and then we're going to grab attributes and healing. Want to be able to afford those double upgrades at the end. Is it curse time? It is curse time. Yeah, I've been on the submarine ride one time, and that was quite memorable. Oh yeah, Torch of Sorrow. Our torch loses its fire and lighting properties. Shines with a dark light that reveals hidden traps still. But we no longer take additional damage in the darkness, so is it really a bad thing? Tracking on those guys. I should probably just learn to parry them. Like that. Just damage to fire attacks. I don't have any of those. Hey, Fluffy Mittens. Describe this as 1 part Hades, 1 part Dark Souls, 1 part raiding ancient tombs for treasure, 1 part Indiana Jones, I guess. Oh yeah, we can't even light these with our now cursed torch. Gotta keep in mind. isometric spelunky, but way more combat-oriented. Way more combat-oriented. I see money! Spear. Level 2 spear. Bonus base damage, bonus damage in the darkness. I'm gonna go ahead and pick that up, because we're permanently in darkness owing to one of our curses. So this is a pretty high base damage spear that does, well, some seriously big bonus damage in the darkness. It's got a spin attack, and I believe the spear does critical damage if you hit the enemy with just the tip of that melee attack. Right, can't like this. And that'll be a good weapon to upgrade twice, I think. Yeah, like that. 101, that's good damage. Cool. Ouch. Ow. Per gold carried. I want that one. A little bit low on health, but we'll be getting a healing chamber pretty soon. So when we've greed killed something, that's essentially a combo meter. You get greed kills when you kill multiple enemies in a short time frame without getting hit in between. And the reward for getting greed kills is that the enemies drop bonus gold. So being able to masterfully waltz through your combats is going to result in additional player resource. Okay, that's hot nonsense. These harpies are hot nonsense with their hitboxes. I declare it so. think I just need to practice parrying them rather than trying to dodge them, since the dodging is hard to do when they track so hard. Oh, I don't like this. Max health and damage? You better believe it. One double dose of both, please. Taking a few more hits than I would like. Also, still not used to the fact that, Still not used to the fact that you cannot necessarily interrupt enemies with these weapons. Heal's right, dang it. If I hit them in the space with a spear, their attack should be interrupted. Mine get interrupted. You can do that with heavier weapons like the hammer, but I guess not the spear. Dexterity. Swap that over to the 3 kill time. Looks like I missed out on the healing. We'll take an unknown chamber just because it might be healing. I would really like some healing. I think the battle theme edible changes per temple that you're in. But I do agree that it can feel a little repetitive sometimes, both audio and visually. Turns out was not a healing chamber. Challenge complete. Appreciate the stream boost, everybody. What's this? damage to lightning attacks and more con. Use the... I'm gonna use the Humble Tiara shortly. That one. Lead archers are a pain. I keep failing to differentiate them visually from the regular archers, so the triple shot catches me off guard every time. Also continually off guard by enemies that take one more hit to kill than I expect. I'm not sure if it's just the way this game displays health bars or what, but I'm constantly expecting a kill when I fail to get one. Okay, we'll offer... well... I want the weapon upgrades, right? Okay, just give me the max HP. Oh! An SRF! Did you hear about the adventurer who got addicted to raiding ancient temples? They're always jonesing for the next fix. The more a soul desires, the darker it becomes. Opening a gold chest now inflicts corruption. Gold chests contain more gold. That's a completely fine curse. We're not likely to encounter too many more gold chests for the rest of this run, after all. Real there. Didn't see this enemy here. Probably going to be our doom, but we'll keep going. As long as we can. axes, upgrade the whip. Upgrade the spear. What do we use against our boss? 22. It's plus 10. This is only getting plus 8. Upgrade the whip. Best of luck, Isla Cruz. Your quest to complete things. Okay, one last series of enemies. GG. Alright, I feel like I got a good amount of practice with the enemies in the Sky Temple there. We'll have a bit of a better odds with the next run. Go again. Take my good old friend the Primal Hammer with us. And likewise start out with some cash. So this time we've got a big two-handed hammer. Which has some really slow attacks. I really appreciate the hammer's ability to interrupt enemies, though. We also have a sword and a shield for some quick, spammable attacks. The sword notably does not consume stamina for comboing. And the shield has a charged bash to it. My parry timing could use some desire. Also, the auto-lock on this game is abysmal. Jesus. Good bow. Again, unlike the spear before, the hammer is actually capable of interrupting enemies. So we can kind of attack spam a little bit more reliably. It's damage to weakened enemies. I'll offer that up. A little bit of gold. What's the base property of the hammer? Charge attacks weaken enemies. Gotcha. The dungeons are quite random, Boba Face roll. There's kind of a limited number of different layouts you can get for any particular room. But the randomization is such that you're really not going to see the same thing too often. When it comes to layout, at least. More damage to fire attacks, no thanks. Offering the early relics up is a good idea, since you'll frequently be replacing them anyway. Some attributes. Getting early treasure find in particular seems really good. Take the greed kill time limit though, that'll definitely help me get stuff. Keeping an eye as we go through for any signs of breakable walls, since we can crack those open with our hammer. So for example here, I don't know whether I'm going left or right. This way, I guess. There are ways to get more light radius. There's at least one blessing I think you can start with that gives you more of that. Let's fight in the dark. Health and damage. Not what I was looking for. I was looking for treasure find, but I'm happy with both of these stats. So, Light and Darkness is a quick refresher for those just coming in. Very important mechanic to Curse of the Dead Gods. If you are standing in darkness, as indicated by that symbol at the bottom of the screen, see how this changes from light to dark as I step in and out of the shadows. When we're in the dark, we take 50% more damage from all sources. So being in the dark means a world of pain if anything manages to hit you. In addition, when you're in darkness, traps are invisible to you. So you must have your torch out in order to see traps on the ground. Those are the two main benefits there. Various items and blessings will additionally cause different things to happen in the light and darkness. But those are their core effects. So for example, if we put our torch away, the glowing red eyes of this statue disappear until we get really close. Whereas these statues are all inanimate. There's no way to tell them apart if the torch is down, but with the torch up, we can see one's glowing, one's not. I don't think perception can help you see in the dark, Caligonian. And Jackalow34, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub in the 8 months. Hey ya, hey ya. Ah. Had to sneeze and now I don't have to sneeze. It's the worst. Stinky warriors. Innerly gleaming sapphires, a little bit more damage. Base bonus damage for throwing weapons. Have any of those? I'll just take a heal instead. Word. Take some bonus cash. Or we grab some more attributes. Miss Parry's in there. And I'll definitely take the bonus healing relic, one of my favorites. Increases all sources of healing and comboing really well with other relics that you can find. Let's go gold relic attributes. Lots of money. Stinky archers with their dodge back ability is pretty annoying. As you can see, you can slash right through them, and if they're in the middle of their step back animation, it doesn't hit them. Not too greedy there. Ooh, another whip. Sure. Bonus damage for daggers. A keen bow. We'll offer that for some max health. Or for some healing, rather. Max health. Healing based on our max health. Kind of like in Slay the Spire, a lot of healing effects in Curse of the Dead Gods are based on your maximum HP. So more max HP means more healing. We have almost 5,000 bucks to offer to the gods. As well as our first curse. Visions of Madness. Taking damage causes hallucinations. During hallucinations, dodging has no stamina cost. The wounds inflicted by the denizens of the temple are not only physical, but often psychological, and some even spiritual. I'm not exactly sure what a hallucination is, but I'm sure we're going to find out. I doubt I can do this without taking damage from here on out. Oh. That's a cool effect, actually. You're telling me when the screen is gray like that, we can dodge at no stamina cost. That's pretty cool. So we hallucinate like we're watching ourselves on an old VHS? Is that what I understand? It's a good kind of hallucination to have. Thought I could get out of the blast radius of that before it went off. I was wrong. Bonus damage to fire attacks. Aiming Sapphire. Let's reroll these. -5 corruption every time we pass through a door. Less offering cost for gold. 30% less gold offering cost in 4X? Oh yeah. I will offer my gold. For the, actually, you know what? I'm going to offer blood. 70 corruption. Instead of 2,100 gold. Give me that. And that should be the only blood offering we need to do this whole run now, since all of our future gold offerings will be nice and cheap. The bonus decks ain't bad either. Take some more attributes then. Okay, keep an eye on the health total here. Weapon we currently have. Love me some hammer action. Good. Health and damage. Happily offer gold to get both. Streamer is enjoying himself. I think this game is quite fun. I wouldn't call it a game without flaws. There's definitely a couple of design choices that could grate on one. But if you're willing to look past them, there's a really enjoyable experience here. Alright, Mr. Lightning Man. Eaglehead traps now breathe a gust of wind in front of them for a short duration. Not everything that breathes is alive, and not everything that has been stilled is dead. Again, you cannot outrange that attack. I'll hit you no matter where you are on the screen. Feels like hot nonsense to me. You can parry it, though. Okay, that's good to know, actually. Not sure why my brain told me I wouldn't be able to parry lightning bolts. I'm gonna keep those hallucinations. I kind of like them. You do lift one curse. 100% of damage taken gained as gold? Heck yeah. And we'll keep our hammer, thank you. Okay, we managed to get through the boss. We are below half health, but that just means we'll be getting constitution slowly as we advance through rooms. And I have a ton of money. So we want one of the end-of-act healing things here, for sure. Do I go with 3 relics? Can I afford 3 relics? Let's find out. I think of luck be a landlord. I had a good time with it. It does feel like it's a fairly luck-based game, but for a game that's literally about paying your rent with a slot machine, that just seems like a reasonable... like, I shouldn't expect it to not be luck-based, right? There's almost a shocking amount of different symbols and synergies to assemble in that game. Almost to the point where it was a little overwhelming at first. Honestly, feels like the game could be improved by removing some of them. It's a weird thing to say. Really? Again, constantly surprised by that last little bit of health enemies have. Not sure why. 6 dex is a pretty nice trinket there. Plus 30% damage output. Or not 30%, 12%. Watch somebody play for hours, but you can't play it yourself. That's how I ended up feeling about Loop Hero, oddly enough. Yeah, figure enough. No! Oh, stupid lock on. Again, surprised that that enemy survived that hit. Every time. %to all healing effects and 6 dexterity. Oh yeah, I want that. Of course, I don't have any healing. Figure that part out. Just gotta stay alive till we get the healing chamber. Oh, interesting. When you gain max health, you keep your percentage health and heal based on a percentage of the max health you gained, based on whatever current health amount you had, instead of healing for the full amount of the max health gained. So if I was at 1,000 out of 2,000 health and I gain 100 max health, instead of going to 1,100 out of 2,100, we go to 1,050 out of 2,100. Bizarre. Understandable. Just not how I was expecting it to work. Chunky. Nope. Yes. Makes this Constitution gain relic less good than I thought it was. The screen goes black and white when we take a hit here because of one of the curses that we have. Seriously. I'm gonna die. Need some way to heal or we're gonna die very shortly. Fair enough. Struck down more or less in the exact same spot as we were last time, in the exact same temple, in the exact same way. Oh, Temple of the Eagle. Let's try something else. As before. I will play the Temple of the Jaguar, we'll win it on the first try. So, got a bow again, and dagger. I like the secondary attack the dagger has. There's a kind of backstep here that has invulnerability frames on it, which is quite nice. So we've got a rapid striking claw weapon, a shank, and her bow. Is everything on fire? Nice. Shame I didn't see that breakable wall earlier, but oh well. Recon, sweet. Early health. Go attributes. Second hit of the combo interrupts enemies. Oh, that one? Yeet. Or Constitution. Good. So different sets of traps, different enemies in each of the different temples. Leads to a pretty different feel when you're on different expeditions. Treasure find. Yes, please! Excuse you. It's Grizzly! Thank you so much for the full year, the 12 months of support. bow. More than I like the spear. Minus gold offering cost, yes. Save you some cash in the short term. Arrows turn to fire when shot through fire. So they do. That's very good to know. Sure, we can use that to our advantage somewhere, right? Oh, it's a challenge room. Nice, we got that really early. And I believe our treasure find affects this, so we're going to go from 2375 gold to 4775, over 2,000 gold there. Wow. Wow. Carry main weapon deals critical damage for 2 seconds. Yeah. This game was on sale relatively recently. Is it still on sale on Steam, or is that ended now? But yeah, there was a discount on this quite recently. Grab a relic. Malediction. Lose as much gold as you take damage, but health loss reduced by 25%. Not my favorite curse, this one. Just don't take damage. The game. Red Rum, thank you so much for the 11 months. One more till that full year. Percent of our max health when an enemy is killed by the environment. More damage in darkness or more damage to poison attacks. Also reroll these, get 3 new options. Not on sale anymore? Unfortunate. Let's reroll these. Bonus crit damage and con, or bonus crit damage and perception. Yeah, I'll take the 45% additional crit damage. That sounds great. Critical damage is done by certain attacks. It's not random, but rather by certain attacks in your combos, and I think the charged shots on the bow are criticals. Let's miss this chest here. Re-kill time limit increase. Yes. Let me get more money. Hey, Omni. Yeah, we're doing 58 with these arrows now. Yeah, that was a lot of cash. A great greed kill combo there. Offered a new weapon, a blazing blade, fire attacks and fire combo finishers. Bonus damage if our secondary weapon's a whip. Steel-tipped talons. Critical damage for 3 seconds after a perfect dodge. Bonus damage if our secondary weapon is a pistol. Or the incandescent claws. Remove 1 corruption for each enemy killed. Bonus damage for a whip in the offhand. And fire attacks. Interesting. Let's reroll these. Ah, good old Primal Hammer. Bonus damage to elites and bosses. Damage to poisoned enemies. I love me a Primal Hammer. I'll take it. A claw. And Matt Burl, what kind of car does the ancient cursed champion drive? Why, a Jaguar, of course. Oh, that's right, this guy has cat friend. Dodged. Lost a bit of money there for getting hit needlessly. I'll take it. Up to Spear. Bloodstake Hunter's Torment. Finishers throw the spear, piercing through all enemies. Bonus damage per cursed relic carried. Penalty to damage in the light. Offer to the gods, remove a curse. Whoa. I've never seen an item like this before in this game. Fascinating. I don't have any cursed relics, unfortunately. Wow, look at this one. Ceremonial weapon dagger doing huge bonus damage. And additional bonus damage if the main weapon is a sword. We'll pick that. The Serpent Blade, poison attacks. I did remove all of my remaining corruption, at least, for offering it. Cool. Excited for this dagger. Okay, this is a 3-boss run, right? Yeah, that's right. Probably have to do a blood offering here or there, and that's okay. It's called the Ritual Dagger, Hansa Panzer. But you're not far off. Work that up by thinking I still had a bow equipped. Oops. We did not Chicken Man Phil. We've given up on the second temple again. For the moment. And we're now in the third expedition to the Jaguar Temple. Ah. Six Constitution? Heck yeah. Max health and treasure find. Good. So there are 2 bosses left in this run, I believe. Freaking. I'm enjoying this game a lot, Kubiak. I'm determined to try to finish it. Whatever that might mean. The court gameplay is pretty directly comparable to Hades. I feel like Hades is a little bit tighter combat, definitely faster paced, and Hades has a lot of different elements that make it a bit more replayable than this game is. Oh my god, the lock. Never use lock on. It's so bad. Yes, I would love to lock on to the enemy that's way off screen that I never even saw. Thank you. Buffs to all healing effects. That's the one I want. $16.20 gold for that? Sure. Now we just need a healing effect. I'll take more money? Or do I plan on blood offering my way through these? Challenges are good, actually. Let's take the challenge for money. Blurred vision. Parts of the map transform into unknown rooms. So we may no longer be able to determine what we're going to get from the rooms we go through. A lot of damage. Even better. Oh yeah, you can level up one of our things here. Doesn't add anything other than damage. We'll take some damage in exchange for a curse. Some bonus damage for us, that is. Now we just need to find a way to heal. Be good. That gold room I was planning on, or that challenge room I was planning on going to, became an unknown room. Dark Mysteries. Other curses are unknown as long as this one is not lifted. The next curse we get, we won't know what it is, and we're gonna get a new one very shortly. Hey, we got a challenge room anyway. Easy peasy. Money. I like those challenge rooms. They're short, they're very lucrative. Good stuff. Verse number 3 is... unknown! We don't know. But we have a curse. We might be able to piece together what it is based on our knowledge of the curses that are in the game. That's going to be on us to do. Please don't. That's not what I wanted to do. But I'll take it. 2880 gold to level this up one more time. Just spend all my money. Theoretically, someday I'd like to use a weapon other than a hammer. Hey, we got a healing room. Good. A little bit of corruption goes a long way towards restoring our health. And we're gonna get one of our curses lifted here. I vaguely remember you. Oh yeah. Oh, I see what those are. Oh, you curse. That was not good. Like, we won, but I think we're gonna lose the run because of how badly that fight went. I don't know how to not... get the final curse from here. We do get to lift one curse. Proceed onward. I haven't been quite able to put my finger on it, Kasenshi. I think the timings for the counters are completely fine. But there's something just slightly wrong about how the enemies indicate their incoming attacks. The timings are slightly off, or the indicators don't quite match up correctly. Something's weird. I don't know how to articulate it better than that. But it's like sometimes there's a slight visual mismatch to what's happening and what is appearing to happen. Makes it really hard to land combos and counters and whatnot. But I found that if you just kill everything with a hammer, it's not so bad. This is a cool room. I've never seen this one before. Minus 12 corruption, yes please. Cool, that'll help me not get the final curse. Good. Another way I can try articulating what's going on with the parries in this game is that enemies create a flash when they're about to attack you with a parryable attack, right? There's a visual burst of light of some kind. However, the timing between that burst of light and when you need to press the parry button is different for every single enemy, as far as I can tell. So it kind of feels like I have to memorize the parry timing of every individual enemy. So for big slow enemies, they might make a flash and then have a really long wind-up, causing you to parry early, or other enemies will hit you before you expect after that flash of light. I have played both Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, I'm Rando. Quite a lot of both. Games that were influential to my childhood. For sure. Whoa. Oh! That's the curse we have. The spikes fire automatically. That's one of the curses. Getting a nice heal off of each of those creed kills. And now we'll also heal additionally when enemies are killed by the environment. Thoughts on this versus Hades? Hades is definitely the more well-polished and I think more well-rounded game, but if Hades isn't your jam for one reason or another, this is not far from the mark. There's a lot of content to explore, quite a bit of difficulty to it, and the core combat mechanics are relatively well-polished and rewarding. Complaints about parries aside. I like it. Please no. Dang it. You get 1 point of stamina back every time you kill an enemy, which is what let me just, like, combo attacks through those nerds. Can't normally do that. Unless you're getting kills. If you find that Hades gets repetitive for you, Wife Merchant, I don't think this would be a lot different in that regard. There is very much a lot of fighting the same enemies over and over, especially if you're going through the same temple multiple times in a row. And play long enough, you'll quickly become familiar with all of the possible room layouts. Would never, certainly not call this a rip-off in any sense of Hades. I think it might even predate Hades for the initial development. And I don't think it takes a lot of inspiration from Hades. It's very much doing its own thing. For better or for worse. I like that you can see the hammer ignite on the wind-up when we get the random fire attacks. Pretty cool. Offer that. And that too. Again. Better. Not better. Almost. Definitely running out of stamina occasionally. And yeah, we definitely have the curse that causes those spikes to auto-fire. So. Stamina. Want the heal from an environment kill here. 134. Good stuff. Oh no. Not good. Nine dexterity, wow. That's a lot of damage. Alright, I'll swap out the greed kill timer. I might regret that, but it's happening now. Yes, the combat definitely feels Dark Souls-like, or Dark Souls-inspired. A bit more slow-paced, an emphasis on parries, a requirement that you commit to your dodges and your attacks both. A big emphasis on timing. That. even keel. A new weapon offered. Jewel hammer providing passive illumination and doing way big base damage. Throwing weapon. Dragon sleeve gun, secondary weapon. Let's take a new primary. Jewel hammer sounds good. So now our primary attack is also a torch, which is quite nice. Reducing that bonus damage we would take in the dark and allowing us to fight without having to worry about the stuff. Stuff being darkness, of course. Take Unknown and Relic for our last two chambers. Just gotta avoid getting cursed. Any further curses, rather. If we get a 5th curse, it's a doozy. Gotta be really careful about the purple attacks. Those fireball traps to work. Definitely a lot of advantage to be had using the environment in your favor. Firefox corruption, good. No, don't curse me. That's all I ask. Don't curse me. Dang it! Oh boy. That probably just got me killed. A few curses between friends, that's right. Nothing bad will happen at the 5th and final curse. It's completely normal. Dang. So close. Well, maybe we can win this fight quickly enough. I doubt it. Betzelot's Truth. Health drops over time until it reaches 1. And boy, is it gonna drop fast. Just have to beat this thing. Because enemy that I've never faced before. This feels like the Butcher fight from Diablo 3 immediately with this floor. Oh yeah, this is the Butcher fight from Diablo 3. Oh, you're gonna kill me. Not quite good enough with the parries here. GG. Alright, we got beat down pretty hard there. Unfortunately, that final curse coming in to kill us. GG. Game is hard. Yeah, you're pretty much intended to lose, more or less immediately, if you get that 5th curse. It's a real shame, we were only 10 corruption away from not having it. Let's see... Maybe that. And some of this. And some of this. Alright, let's go again. Increase movement speed. Barbed whip. Take the keen bow. I've been enjoying that. Let's start with attributes this time. Yeah, Rizla Vitain, we've had a win with that plus 40 to all stats for the final curse relic before. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Call this the last run of Curse for today. Switch to Spire after this. It was rude. Look at that. Invisible spike trap. Because it's being concealed by the wall. Yes, greed kill time limit. Very good early item to have, letting you chain your greed kills between groups of enemies for a big income bonus. We got treasure find. No, we got max health and damage. Good enough for me. Take that, you stinky pots. I'd have to do a blood sacrifice here. Let's see. Triple kill. breakable wall there. And one here, wow. And one here. And one here. There's 4 breakable walls. If only I had a hammer. Just bought Monster Train yesterday? I mean, it's a good time to get into Monster Train. There's a new DLC coming out really soon. So I actually kept the greed kill counter going there between those 2 groups of enemies. Thanks. This is 40 corruption. Instead of paying the gold price, increase our treasure find substantially. Let's go... weapon first. Gold upgrade. Oh, this will be a great greed kill combo if I can manage it. Ah! Almost. Chest around here or anything, right? Oh, this. Yeah, this is important. Ring axes. A better keen bow. More damage in the darkness. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, give me that one. So we've leveled up the damage of the bow a little bit, and made it do more damage in the dark, and I feel pretty comfortable using the bow in the dark, too. So let's see if we can't get some serious money using it. Oh, speaking of being in the dark, your torch loses its fire and lighting properties, but we no longer deal no longer take extra damage in the dark. How convenient that I just leveled up my damage in the darkness. Thank you for that curse, game. Oh yeah, 70 for those? 20% less gold offering cost. Wow. That's really good this early on. I saw a secret room get opened up too. Here. Just some bonus enemies in here. Kind of the same deal in Hades Refined Beam. I think the melee weapons end up being a lot harder than the ranged ones do, since you can keep your distance from enemies so nicely. Let's get this bow leveled up to level 3. Warmonger Claws. 3% base damage per point of con. Somebody was talking about beings being good, and I can see why immediately. Give him a try. And I want to upgrade the bow. Thank you very much. Excuse you. I was aiming. Ran out of stamina. Still a pretty good room. We got a lot of money there. Took very little damage. So if we upgrade the bow, just does a little bit more damage. I'm fine with that. Boss number 1. Spear special bounce. For me, Johnny Bazooka, I found that the really effective way to use that spear special is to take advantage of the returning aspect of it. Since you can recall it, it'll hit enemies in the back quite reliably, and you get bonus backstab damage that way. No. That felt kind of cheesy, actually. Lost my darkness curse that I liked. Dang. 150% of damage taken is gold. Heck yeah, I'll pick that one up. Onward. I want to do that challenge room, I think. Get our bow upgraded again as well. Yeah. It's definitely taken some practice to not require healing chambers. a lot of stuff over there. Yes! That was just fast enough to keep the greed kill timer going. Oh, for claws. Still take it. Thought it said bows for a second. Room overall. Trapped chests. Chests are sealed and trigger an attack that must be parried to unlock them. They have chances for additional loot. Yes, there is a cap to how many you can carry on Rando. You can only have 6 relics at a time. And picking up a new one requires you to drop one of the ones that you have. Dodge. More damage. Critical damage while stamina is depleted. Interesting. Time for a challenge. The one with lots of money. As soon as we start the fight, I'm gonna stay in the darkness for the bonus damage. Blah. Almost good. Still not bad. But that could have been quite a bit more money had I been a little faster on a couple attacks there. Still, we're sitting at 6.5k. I can't complain. I'll take it. Got a relic and then another set of attributes. Bonus to all healing effects. We're offered for 2 decks. Bonus damage in darkness. Yes, for sure. Let's lose the golden mask. I don't plan on taking that much damage. Smiley face. That's what I'll offer. See if there's pressure over here. Yes. We'd kill time limit and 5 con. 5% of critical damage dealt also heals you. Or level +1 on secondary weapon. I'm gonna take the healing, please. Felt 3000, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Glad you've been enjoying the stream content enough to consider renewing that subscription. So I think all of our power shots is critical damage, right? So now we're going to heal every single time we do a charge shot with the bow? Seems pretty wild if true. Let's see. Yes. 5 health every time I take a shot. Seems pretty good. Can't break those with charge zeros. Compared to Hades, I would say this game is probably less replayable, but still quite replayable. We're maybe 10 to 12 hours in, and feels like we're still got a lot left to learn about and explore. Oh, right. There we go. Gotta parry the chest. More games live with 100,000 hours of replayability. Not too many of those kicking around. Always on the hunt for more, though. Maximum stamina reduced by 1, but killing an enemy restores 2 points of stamina. I think normally that'd be a big deal, but with the bow strats we're using, I'm not going to have a problem with it. Hey, Moral Dog, no worries about the question. The skulls and rings are unlock currencies used to unlock additional weapons or blessings between runs. This won't blow that wall up, though, yeah. Aha. That will. Rude. Oh, right. Ooh, there's 2 relics in here. 30% crit damage, yes! Yes, we'll change out the Shape Changer's Codex. Offer that one to the gods. Since again, our charged arrows are critical damage, boosting the damage of those is a big deal. 140, look at that. 1 shot, 1 kill. Got him. Definitely finding a lot of success with high damage builds in this game. Let's see. Just poison attacks. No thanks. 8% of our max health when we go through a door. Sure, we'll swap out the con for that. On to boss 2. This was... oh yeah, you. Okay, more practice in this fight would be a good idea. Bad. I can break those. Oh. Ah, Jesus. Chain stun is real, though. What? Minus max stamina really bad in this fight. I'm gonna remove this curse after we kill here. My stamina back, thank you very much. We'll get all that health back, it's no problem. I guess I could just take a healing chamber. That seems reasonable. Yeah, I probably should get more practice in, like, using different weapons at different moments. Like, switching to the claw there would have been a good idea. I'm so used to Hades, where I don't have multiple weapons. Part of the map transforms into unknown rooms. The game starts you out with short expeditions into the Temple's Gebsis that end with only a single boss, and each subsequent expedition to the same temple has one more boss, so we're on the 3-boss expedition to the Jaguar Temple now. The other answer to why I keep using the bow is that the bow is much higher level than my other items. Way more damage. Dark Torchlight. That's a good description of it, too. A lot of visual style similarities and feelings to Torchlight. Although the genre of game is quite different in both cases. Ow. The thingy? What's the thingy? Schwarzization! Thank you so much for the 27 months! Is it dark in here, or is it just me? To the challenge room! Hey Keveth, welcome from the YouTube. So happy you found your way here to the live stream. Welcome to Curse of the Dead Gods, an action roguelite about diving into dark and mysterious temples and stealing all the loot therein. Oh jeez, man. Yeah, not perfect, but I think acceptable. Damage for heavy weapons. I don't think a bow is a heavy weapon. Much as I want it to be. And yes, there will be some Slay the Spire today, right after this run of Curse of the Dead Gods. So if you're looking for Spire, it'll be starting in the next 30 to 45 minutes, too. Let's upgrade the bow one more time. Sure. This way, I guess. Hello, Violet Jelly. The bow is a heavy weapon, it's the slot name. I thought it was two-handed weapon. Was the slot name. Are heavy weapon and two-handed weapon interchangeable terms? $277, wow. Those pierce shots do a lot of damage. Doesn't look very balanced right now, that's right. A little OP if you ask me. I will never remember that I have that curse. Not even once. Alright, we're past the point where we need the gold offering cost reduction, so let's swap that out. Take some constitution. Let's try to open up with a piercing volley here. Note how we're back to almost full health thanks to our lifesteal. Good. Just a gold chamber. Kings. Bye. Yes, we are still going. Hang on. Full health, though. Doing the Velvet Ladder again. The Velvet Ladder came to an unfortunate close yesterday. We're going to be doing some Ascension 20 runs. Playing on the max difficulty and seeing if we can win streak that. We don't need treasure find anymore. Let's take the max health. I thought Choker had a really good chance of going all the way as well, Zuthis. I can definitely say, though, that the run that perished because of the Velvet Choker's downside, making us unable to scale up our block enough by spamming cards with Meteor Strike energy. Dang it. My face! No. Oh, invisible traps. Yes, of course. That just makes sense. More con's better than no con. Upgrade these Warmonger Claws or upgrade the bow one last time. Let's upgrade the Claws to level 2 so that if we run out of stamina we can take advantage of the critical damage that it can offer. Going into our third and final boss of the run here. This time we don't have the final curse. Some braziers now burn with a dark flame and can't be lit. Fine by me. That's exactly what I was thinking of doing next ladder-wise, Phaley, was the class-specific non-energy ladder. Inserter, Wristblade, and the other one. Runic Cube. Oh, you gotta play your animation? Go for it. Oh. What a rude way to open a fight. Excuse you. Oh, I understand. Okay. Wow, 500 damage. Just spam attacks with no stamina, it's good. I can't dodge with no stamina though, so I should probably stop. That was oddly effective. GG. Definitely like the Warmonger claws. Critical damage when out of stamina was so good with the healing on the crits. Gee. Dark Avatar of the Jaguar. Got him. Blood Emblem acquired, so now all we have to do is figure out how to not die in the Temple of the Eagle. I think what we've learned about bows is going to help us a bit here. So I think ranged weapons will be the approach next time we return to this game. But that'll be sometime in the future. Been a solid 3 hours, 3 runs of Curse of the Dad Bod, but now it's time for some good old-fashioned Slay the Spire. So I'm going to be kicking on over to my main game here. You've been enjoying the Curse of the Dead Gods content. So happy to have you here, and would appreciate if you come back sometime, even if you are headed out. That's right, it's time to topple the tower, Chicken Man Phil. That's exactly what it's time for. It's also time for a quick break as I transition games here. So a quick 5 minutes to stretch my legs or drink some water, which I have not done enough of today. Use the bathroom and all that. Not sure what those events are, Mr. Spokes. Let me take a closer look at those. They're the things at the bottom, right? Events. They seem like daily kind of stuff. Annihilation Bow of Madness. Each shot will consume you. No other weapon will help you. Consider running ads while I'm on break. That's something I've thought about a couple of times. Is doing like a once per stream ad break, Lethal Frag style. I don't know how much revenue that brings in these days. Be worth checking just to see if it's something that can help support the stream. But yeah, I would consider that sometime. Possibly even today. Okay, they are in fact dailies, so these change every day. They've got some stuff to them. Cool. Very cool. Easily upwards of 30 cents. Well, I'm sold. I am sold. That's right. I would never run ads over actual content, but if I'm AFK, I think it's a bit more reasonable. You start with 0, you get 1 every day. And once they fill up, they don't change. Interesting. You only get 1 try, says Chicken Man Phil, when it comes to these daily challenges. I might have to try those out. They sound pretty cool. Sound pretty cool. And Pomadrone. Did you hear about the man who couldn't pay his exorcist, who was repossessed? Alright everybody, I will be right back, and when I return, we'll be with some Slay the Spire Ascension 20 action. See you all in just a couple of minutes. Farron Ferret, thank you so much for the 15 months. The Baker's dozen. Hope you're doing well on this fine day. We are back, everybody, and in the Spire for some delightful slaying action. So glad to be here. Plan is to do a couple A20 heart runs. Good old max difficulty Spire. Going for the heart as usual. We had a couple of really good runs previously, a victorious Silent, and finally an Ironclad win. Ironclad did go to 1 hit point against Hexaghost, saved only by unupgraded True Grit randomly exhausting a burn. Good job, True Grit. You saved me. And then we won the whole dang run from there. It's totally wild. Totally wild. We did lose our Watcher run, but other than that, we're at 4 wins out of the last 5 runs. That's pretty dang good. That's pretty dang good. Big shout out on this Silent run, by the way, to Darkstone Puriapt, which gave us 30 max HP, because we gained 5 curses this run. That's a lot. That is a lot. Hey, you eyeshadows. Hey. So that means it's time for some Defect Ascension 20. Combat Automaton, which became self-aware. Ancient technology allows the manipulation of orbs. Dive on into it. Defect, still one of my favorite characters. Definitely in my top 5 at least in the Spire. Got that starting Lightning Orb. Lightning Orbs deal 3 damage to a random enemy each turn, and then we can evoke them to do 8. Hey, Chronometrics. Welcome, welcome. So for starting bonuses, Transform on Defect's reasonable, I think. Not a big fan of potion starts unless you have like an unavoidable early elite. We do want to fight a bunch of elites, if possible. Easy to kill late ones here. Looks like this might only be a 2 elite act, though. Yeah, unless I'm planning on doing this, or maybe this, but that's ambitious. So our options are... we could also take a rare colorless card. I think there's a few colorless cards that are pretty good at the start. Hand of Greed, Apotheosis, Master Strategy, the Bomb, just to name a few. Or the good old, get a random boss relic, which I do think the Defect adores. Random boss relics in general. What the hey, let's make it spicy. Give me a random boss relic. Oh yeah, yes! Yes, my favorite, the best possible outcome from Niao. A Pandora's Box and... oh, dude! 6 powers, Storm and Heatsinks? What? What is this? This is an insane Pandora's Box start. Let me reiterate that. 6 power cards. Chill and Turbo. Oh my lord. This is going to be either very good or very bad. I kind of can't tell which. Let me update the streak command, by the way, because we're actually at 2. Just need a Mummy Hand and we'll play the full deck on turn 1. I think we're almost there already. Yeah, it's definitely going to be one for the highlight reel, that's for sure. So are we overwhelmingly powerful, or, like, what? I can't tell. Really, let's go into a combat and see what happens. I don't want to go to an early shop. Go to a medium shop. I see. So about that whole blocking thing. Ow. Hey, block from Hello World. Oh man, Hello World is block. Of course. What's this happening? And I've drawn every card in the deck now. This is all there is. Okay, so that's amusing. Another power. No, I'll take the block card. Charge battery looks great here. We definitely want something that says block on it. Charge battery seems completely fine in that regard. The Blunketing. Ow. Ow. Amazing. How is this floor 2? Indeed. Asking the right questions. Why is this floor 2? Oh, I was gonna say, we really need a self-repair, but a fairy in a bottle is great. Force field? Hey, we found a good block card. Costs 1 less for each power card played this combat. Well now. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. The blunketing begins. So happy with this fairy in a bottle. That's gonna let us take on an elite or two and not feel so dead about it. Do I take 2 random upgrades? Yes, I do, because we have no strikes and defends. No matter what gets upgraded, it's gonna be good. Storm and dual cast. Perfect. When will we be able to play 4 powers? It might never happen. But if we cross our fingers, could be. Could be. Focus, anyone? Would you like more powers in the deck? I would. I would. I sure would. God, this is the ideal defect deck. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Right here. I was thinking about picking up the Flex Potion, but then I realized we have 0 attack cards. I cannot possibly benefit from Strength. This does nothing. Okay. Okay. Sure. I guess we can get attacks from the Hello World, technically. We'll go Fire first. I'll lose some max health to get the Golden Idol. Although that does make the Fairy in a Bottle a bit worse. Because I have the Fairy in a Bottle, I'm going to go ahead and greedily upgrade Defragment. Going into our first Elite combat here. And I'm going to go ahead and probably Explosive Potion these nerds. Like 6 still? Dang. Decent block. Yeah, I'll take an auto shields. Excellent turn one. We got our Echo form down for the first time pretty much ever. Let's me double the defrag. Get him. Not bad. Easy, perfect knob. Perfect knob fight. We add a bias cognition, yet another power that gains a lot of focus, and an ancient potion to go with it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Data disk. Okay, now we have more focus too. Hey, a Private Snowball, good day to you. Spire Police, this robot right here. Notably though, this nunchaku doesn't actually do anything. Now we go Storm Biased Chill, surely. Get the Echo form. It'll be a short fight. Lousy split though. We're good. Okay, we could take another charge battery. Feels like we've got plenty to work with, though, block-wise. I think the auto shields, force field, charge battery, chill is starting to be somewhat consistent block, and I want to make sure we can draw our heat sinks reliably, so I'm going to stop adding cards for now. Do I have to rest before Guardian? Upgrade biased. Again, continuing to upgrade because of Fury in a Bottle. Let's take one event. 7 health to remove a card. I'll pay that price. I've got health to spare. Let's lose our Zap, I think. Yeah, let's lose Zap. Although that's my only renewable source of lightning. Good. Can comfortably set up Echo Form here. This turn. Cool. I'm just gonna play that. Behold the zappening. Get him. Oh my god. Hey, our health came back. Back up to 71. We're offered yet another power. Static discharge. Not quite the powers I'm looking for. This actually works? Oh yeah, it does. Believe it. It sure do. It sure do. Really just need one Frost Orb and we're particularly good to go. But honestly, we're gonna go to the Guardian fight on 14 health and I think it's gonna be fine. No. Yeah, shockingly, not a seeded run. Ooh. Wait, are we just... Oh. That's unfortunate. Rip Fairy in a bottle, I guess. And there's the Frost Orbs we need. Okay, yeah, we can fight Guardian with 21 health. I'll probably use the Ancient Potion with the Bias Cog to make it secure, but this is certainly all we were lacking. Now we can upgrade. I'm thinking the heat sinks, actually. Hi, Balak! This will draw me 4 cards. Amazing. Block for 60. Your move. I guess I didn't need that Ancient Potion here, probably. Lord. EG nerd. Some sweet options here. Seek to let us get our cards down in a better correct order. I like seeking for heat sinks in particular. Rainbow for some more orb generation, or a multicast to evoke our next orb X times. Probably going to take the Seek here, just to ensure that we can find the Glacier if we need it, to ensure that we can get heat sinks down if we need it. Let's do that. And Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn. I think that's a bit of an obstacle in a deck like this, where we can draw so many cards and get so much energy. Sozu is more energy but prevents us from gaining potions, or the Black Star gives us extra relics off elites. I think a Black Star is pretty manageable here. Our deck is absolutely demolishing everything, and piling up the relics will both help us find the ones that are really impactful, as well as massively reward us on average. Only going to be a 2 elite act unless I go the far right side here, which has no fires whatsoever. It does let us go to an early shop, which I do want to do, otherwise we have to go to a late one after all the elites, and I don't know how I feel about 3 slavers right now with this deck. We could have a pretty bad turn 1. Shame about the lack of upgrades, though. Let's go to this store and start from there. Perfect, so we just go seek for heat sinks. Go sinks, draw cards, draw more cards, draw more cards, block. Battery, I think. Oh, interesting. We can actually run out of damage. Because I have a finite number of lightning orbs. I have no zap, right? Means we have to keep Hello World for now. Or a ball lightning is good too. Kind of like the fact that we have no attacks though. I'm gonna keep it that way. Food sequence is not bad there. I am eyeing this panache pretty hard. Panache is, more than anything else, a zero-cost power. And that is very valuable to us. It's card draw, it's lightning orbs. Pretty good. Good AoE damage as well, if we can play 5 cards in one turn, which we certainly can. Also some good relics here. I think Potion Belt for more potion slots would be good. Is there anything I want to remove? Not really. This deck is almost perfect. I'm gonna buy a Panache and a Potion Belt. Okay. And that leaves me with enough to buy the Fire Potion to make our first Elite a lot easier with the Black Star. Let's do that too. Although the Power Potion might be equally good. Go Fire Pot. Still need a little bit of help with this Echo Form. Should we play enough cards for Panache? Echo Oil to draw 5 and randomize the cost of cards in hand. I like Capacitor number 2 as well. Even more orb slots. Let's do it. More powers, please. And thank you. So, ouch. Better. Still not a full block, though. What have I done? Zippity zappity. Give them the bappity. Lord, this deck is ridiculous. Right, let's fight some elites. Knowing Skull, what are you doing here? I don't have health to trade to you. What is it you seek? What is it you offer? In sync with its final words, the door behind us slams shut. Can trade health to this lad multiple times to get various rewards. I think I'll take a potion and then leave. That'll cost us 12 health. Something important to note with the colorless card option here is that this is always a colorless uncommon card. Which is, not so good. Can't get any of the colorless powers. Those are all rares. Panacea is an uncommon. So is Dark Shackles, so is Panic Button. But so is, you know, Forethought, Madness, Flash of Steel. Bunch that we don't want. The potion, though. Energy potion's nice. Behind you, mortal. Right, and I'm gonna do 3 elites. I'm gonna try it. Okay. All we have to do is seek for heat sinks, and this will be fine. Right? Right? Yeah. Be fine. Yeah, that energy potion was definitely worth the 6 health, right? Easy. Okay, we could fire pot. Trying to figure out if we need to. Don't think so. Not with Panache going off like that. Oh no. Oh no. It's over, Spire. It's all over. The bird-faced urn heals us for 2 health whenever we play a power card. That is a lot of healing. A lot of healing. A lot of healing. And the Toy Ornithopter for even more healing, healing us 5 whenever we use a potion. Yurt won't know what's coming to it. Not even close. My god. See, this is why I take the boss swap. It's so good, man. Wild runs every day. Also, some amount of yikes. Sneck a whale. It was reasonably worthwhile. Storm became 3 cost, though. It's okay. Can finally get our Echo Form in play. I think. Yes, I can. God. Back up to full health. Hey, the Nunchaku did something. Oh my goodness. I guess you could say we bird-faced earned some hit points back there. Someone viewing. And the Saint, thank you so much for the 11 months and that Prime sub. Unfair? We have not even begin to become unfair. Now we have an electrodynamics. And that's gonna be unfair. Lightning hits all enemies. Channel 2 lightning. That's unfair. You know what? You can just hit me. I don't even care. Both of you. almost want to just play the Echo form, actually. Do it. Hit me! Maybe a decent use for the fire pot. What does it matter? Draw the turbo over and over again. Not OP at all. Really should upgrade that turbo soon. Now I can no longer do damage beyond these 4 lightning orbs, but that's fine, we get the win. Oh, I can also do the panache thing, I guess, right? Yeah. Alright, Bag of Preparation is going to reduce the number of situations we take damage dramatically by giving us 2 more cards to work with on turn 1. And if we want, there's also an Overclock to spice things up. That said, I think a Genetic Algorithm Plus is very good with a Echo form in the deck to double it, potentially, giving us up to +6 block permanently on this card per combat. I think we'll draw that burn a lot with the Overclock. Take the Algo. Or Paint, upgrade 2 random skills. Yeah, absolutely. There's lots of unupgraded skills that I'd appreciate an upgrade on. Turbo is good, Chill is good, Charge Battery, Force Field, or Auto Shields, all good. Seek especially. Got a Glacier and a Charge Battery upgrade, more block, perfect. Hey, Great Salty. Hello, hello. Could be like biased Glacier Chill if I want a full block, but I think I need to get the Storm down. Go this way. Now I also get the block from Orichalcum, so it's a block for 30. Only 4 here. Zippity zoopity. I think I failed to play Algorithm here. A guess. Strong guess. Emotion Chip. If we lose health during our previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs at the start of our next turn. This will be incredibly useful against the heart, if nothing else. Preserved Insect will make future elites nice and easy to kill. Or to multicast again. Recycle could be okay, too. Hey, Berserker. How you doing today? We'll skip these, I think. The chip can only activate once per turn, Chicken Man Phil, so no matter how many times you take damage, it'll only do the thing once. Okay, this is going to be another short fight, so I'm just going to go ahead and play this the first time we see it. Storm Heatsinks. These aren't powers. Ridiculous. Let's go one event, just for a chance at Thwack. It's a combat. That's fine by me. Or a Calcum value. Double our genetic here. You like some frost orbs? Seems a little excessive, doesn't it? Nah, we would never do that. Being excessive. Ridiculous. Blam. One turbo we have is good enough. We'll just upgrade it. There's like maybe room for a recursion or something. I don't want to win this fight quite yet. Consider double my genetic algorithm. Blam. No chance at a recycle or a compile driver? I think we're good. Deck is almost perfect as is. Almost. Whatever, I'll get all that health back anyway, right? Hey Gojir, we're doing some regular style Ascension 20 heart runs tonight, which has so far resulted in absolute insanity. Complete chaos, utter madness. Yeah, regular style, indeed. Regular. This is what regular is. Yep. Everything is normal. Certainly would not describe any of this as abnormal. Get him a motion chip. Work. Rhythm is in the discard pile. Good. Just gonna end the turn there prematurely to try to double algorithm. Good. Since we draw 4 cards every time I play a power. Oops. Just keep drawing and playing turbo over and over again. Dude. And it's even 0 downside because you just draw the voids immediately. Nice. Hell, GG. Get dunked on, bronze tomato. Oh my goodness. Which one do I take? So on one hand, Creative AI is unlimited powers, generating a new one every turn. On the other hand, Amplify is more powers right away, letting us play our next power card twice or upgraded 2 power cards get played twice. I really like that Amplify, especially with Seek in the deck. We can double Storms, double our Echo form, double Heat Sinks, double anything. And it's faster than Creative AI, doing something on the turn of, rather than having to wait until the next turn. Take the Amplify. And let's take some more energy, too. I'm pretty fine with a Slaver's Collar, giving us bonus energy during boss and elite combats. It's not like the regular fights have been a challenge, right? Becomes a dead card? Yeah, but our enemies become dead enemies when we double all of our powers. There's a theoretical end state where, yeah, once we've played all the powers, it doesn't do anything, but once we've played all the powers, the fight is over. We have won. There will not be any enemies surviving that. So we could give enemies additional strength. I think this would be a bit concerning. The heart would be very dangerous with Philo Stone. Although I'm happy we have a static discharge. Hey, Bros, what indeed are you looking at? Believe it or not, this just randomly happened to me. It does seem a it does seem a little ridiculous, doesn't it? Yeah. Right. That's right. Okay, we have to go for the Burning Elite. Fortunately, we can get 4 elites with Black Star this act. I guess I should have taken the Fusion Hammer, because there is literally no fires. We'll get an upgrade next act, whatever. Sure. And I have to fight the Awakened one, but that's a story for another day. Or something. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Hello, yes, I would like orb slots, please. Amazing. Second Glacier. Okay. Take one more. That was a decent barrage as well. So, Awaken 1 is dangerous to us, Timex, because that boss gains 2 points of strength every time we play a power card, which is all of our cards. The Awakened one will have a lot of strength. A big lot of strength. That said, I do expect a relatively easy time in that fight. Think. Hope. Want to believe. Echo Form and Amplify kind of compete with one another in some ways. We've definitely seen it be a dead card already. Want to double algorithm before I kill them all. There we go. Hey, Midnight Heart. And NUO. Zippity zoopity. Blessing of the Forge could upgrade everything in hand. A couple decent upgrades we could get from that. Blizzard be good in this deck? Potentially. We can channel quite a few Frost Orbs. Blizzard would be a really good way to help beat Awakened one, actually. YOLO Swag 420. Although, so could Barrage be. And we don't have to worry about Lightning Orbs. We just channel a bunch of Frost. And block and play Barrage over and over again. It's not bad. No capes. Alright, fair enough. 12 gold for a stinky red mask? I'm out. Whetstone. What will Whetstone upgrade, I wonder? Upgrade our blue key here. We have no attacks for Whetstone to upgrade. We'll not pick it up. Shaded. Interesting that it's allowed to spawn if you have no attacks. So now we just draw those same cards again. I'll try to. Turbo, Amplify Electrodynamics. Misses. Want to get really silly? Let's get really silly. Choose to amplify Echo Form. First 2 cards each turn are played twice. Got him. Oh, we got the scroll bar! The legendary scroll bar. On the reward screen, money, 2 relics, bag of marbles plus boat thingy, a potion, and a card reward. Easy peasy. Hey, Mr. McMahon-Face, you have walked into perhaps the best defect run of all time. You mean that truly. Oh no, we're being exploded on. Mummy Hand is still a possible find, David E. We have yet to see it. Focus Potion. Very good. More Frost Orbs, maybe. Definitely take a Focus Pod over an Explosive Pod, though. Really good potion to carry to the heart. We got 3 more elites. Oh, we have so many chances to find Mummy Hand here. We're gonna get 7 additional relics, plus looking at a shop. Good lord. Any advice for Ironclad? So trying to get an A win with him and build up those Ascension levels. Ironclad is a character that is fully capable of winning without ever blocking. I think his offensive options are a lot better than his defensive ones most of the time. So a couple quick tips of advice. Try removing defends early instead of your strike cards. Try taking and upgrading some attack cards, and try prioritizing sources of strength, whatever they might be. Go offense. We have not seen calipers either. We're going to get a lot more relics. I'm hoping there's going to be some good ones in there. Let's leave this cool-headed on the ground. That's right, sometimes the only block card you need is Feed. Indeed, the Feed. That unplayed for the moment. I really like that we have the emotion chip, because we can just kind of abuse it. since we healed so much anyway. Yeah, that'll get us a double algorithm. If I stop playing here. Incense Burner gives us intangibility every 6 turns. Prayer Wheel means more card rewards from normal enemies. Maybe an incentive to, well, at least get 2 card rewards here. And another copy of Heatsinks. How much has Urn healed so far? 106. And that's only because that's the hit points we've been missing. It would heal a lot more than that if we were missing more health. It's true. I think the high roll potential from the question mark is quite good. Take that Heatsinks. So I'm strongly considering here. Potion after every combat. Strongly considering here going to the event over the combat. But the White Beast or the Prayer Wheel does speak, I think, to taking the thing. You do indeed need a mod for the relic stats. It's called, appropriately enough, Relic Stats, the mod. You can find it on the Steam Workshop. We really need more cards, though. Yeah, we need more powers. But let's take a question mark. See what we get. It was a fight. Okay, so they were both the same ultimately. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't think we need to level algorithm that much anymore. It seems fine. Play it regular style. Blam. Chance at a Frost Orb. We said no attacks, though. It'd say no attacks. Wicked Memories to get back Amplify? Like the Weak Potion a lot. Okay, yeah, we'll lose the Swift Pot. Second Panache? I definitely like a second copy of Storm here. Pocket Watch could be interesting if we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. I doubt we're ever gonna do that, though. Truly. Especially with 2 Heatsinks. Is there anything I would remove? Maybe auto shields? We could remove auto shields. We can remove auto shields. Reinforced body could be okay. Although it feels like I don't have an excess of energy. Certainly Pendim does nothing. But yeah, let's take Storm, and I'll take the second Panache. Again, just to have 2 zero-cost powers in the deck. Let's get rid of that stinky auto shields. Played it a couple times. Hey, Light. Yes, I appreciate you pointing that out. Somebody else did mention that yesterday. Probably make some time on the weekend to fix all of the wrong YouTube titles that I have made throughout the year. Oops. Cool, we got one more shop coming up. Let's just save the cash for there. Recursion could do stuff, especially if it was an upgraded recursion, which is 0 cost. We could do some really broken stuff with that. But I don't have the ability to upgrade it, so no. Still hard to get that Echo form in play. Sync's not in play currently. This way. Four Frost Orbs, please. And evoke them. And turn. More energy on turn 1. Another defragment. Or another glacier. Take one more defrag. Probably can't upgrade it though. Full panache. Let's just seek the algo. Call it a day. Launch. Right, Mahjong, and not only do we get to heal back Beat of Death, but when we take damage from Beat of Death, all our orbs are going to go off again from the emotion chip. Seems a little unfair. Another power potion's good. Chance at cool-headed, hyper beam is cute. More orb slots? We're good. We are. I like this particular set of potions as well. I block for 100. Or move, sir. Healing! Unnecessary healing. Ooh, and more orbs are rainbow. I'll take a rainbow. A lot of orbs. Now to recall here, alright, it's time for the Awakened one. This big bad bird gains more strength every time we play a power card. Definitely going to be a bit of an obstacle to us. I think it's just going to need to be a very quick fight as a result. So we play all the powers. Yeah, of course. Bias Cog turn 1, let's go. Big scary number? No prob. Okay, we are going to draw into Turbo so we can play Echo Form. Form first. Yeah, somebody asked why Awakened 1 is dangerous. This number is why Awakened 1 is dangerous. This number right here, officer. But keep going. Yes. Think. Is this gonna be enough damage? Exact block. Like you do. Alright. I'm intangible next turn. Got him. That's a big number. Ow. Okay. There, no problem. Easy peasy, or whatever. Who's next? Didn't even have to use a potion in that fight. And sure, we took some damage, but... whatever, right? Seems fine to me. This should be a pretty short fight as well. Oh. Should play the Electro. Oh, my hand was full. No! Oh no, now the emotion chip's gonna go off. Uh-oh. Pray to your gods, Donu and Deka. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exact lethal, meaning Incense Burner is on the correct number. Gee. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. This part of the Spire, the source of all these powers. Charge your heat sinks to their maximum deal in 23-25. And we still get a shop. We have 400 gold, enough to buy any one relic there. And we actually get to upgrade something. Possibly... No, this one, right? Definitely this one. Okay. Yeah. No calipers, no mummified hand, but orange pellets will do just fine. Whenever we play... Wait a minute. Attack? Hold on a minute. Wait a second. We have no attack cards. No, it doesn't do anything. No. Just buy this one. This attack. This is a cheap, easy attack to incorporate. This is a good one. Thunderstrike is hella powerful. If there was going to be any attack in this deck, this would be the right one. Deals 7 damage to a random enemy for each lightning that we have channeled this combat. Pretty good at busting through the heart, too. Truthfully. I kinda dig it. Sorely tempted. Could also just go with some more max HP on the Mango. Consume is not bad here, although the lack of upgrade on it really hurts. Nobody wants me attacking stuff? Alright. Go, Mango Loop then, I think. Or no, I can't afford the loop. We're 2 gold short! Alright, Mango Hologram. Still about a dupe pot. A dupe pot would be very good. Yeah. I'm leaving it on the ground. See, here's the kind of turn 1 you like. This is brilliant. We're just gonna leave that Echo Form alone. ED2 block algorithm, by the way. Right, pretty good turn 1. I did fail the Incense Burner because of that. Or the heart, I guess, but I think we'll be fine. Akabeko makes our first... Sorry, what? First... I don't think I've ever seen this word before. At-ak. What's that mean? Weird. Is that the sound we make when the cow goes off? Ack! This is an ack. This is right there. Powerful. Alright, Mr. Hart. Let's go. We've got the Toy Ornithopter too, so we might want to time our potions a little bit here. But we also might not. Honestly, nothing wrong with being intangible on this turn, yeah? Nothing at all. I know, with a Thunderstrike, wouldn't that be great? If only. I do have a Dupe Pot. I think I'm going to Dupe Pot Echo Form. Or maybe Amplify next turn or something. Yeah, no way to draw cards this turn. It's okay. Get Hello World down. Can Liquid Memories the Turbo if I need to. Yeah, let's do that. Should have used the Focus Potion before I started doing that. One at the 5 health. Yeah, order. Fine. Definitely play this one. Ew! Fair enough. Okay, so we have double Echo Form in play. Our first 2 cards played each turn. Happened twice. Would like to take a little bit of damage to the heart here. So that we can get Lightning Orbs from the Static Discharge. This would be overkill. Bring it! Supposed to make a Frost Orb here. Hold on, we can keep going though. Stop there. Got the panache still, but we're well over the damage cap here. I'll block for 200. Sound good? And then let's double this. That's so much card draw, man. Get him. I dare say that is a GG. GG. Wow. What an insane defect run. GG, everybody. Final count, 160 health from the bird-faced urn. 8 relics from the Black Star. Wow. Lots of activations of Orichalcum. 34 lightning orbs from the emotion chip. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Dang. Eight relics meaning 8 elites, Skippy Goober. It's counting the number of bonus relics, so just 1 per elite. Yeah, what? It's been done. Sure has been. Done and some. That heart got stomped on. What a ridiculous run. So, we had how many powers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. More than half of the deck was power cards, and that was from the very first floor, with Pandora's Box again giving us 6 power cards. 6. Yeah, like you said, you can indeed try that at home with the seed here up at the top corner, posted in chat. And we did absolutely destroy. We gave Awakened one 36 points of strength, and then we killed it. I almost died at the very end because I mismathed. I was like, 46 times 3 is less than 100, right? No, it's not. No, it's not. Special card? Special would be Ascender's Bane, I think. Yeah. Everything has always got 1 special. So that's what the Ascender's Bane counts as. Not a curse, interestingly, but 1 special. Noticed that before. No, 1 special. Everybody's got it. So the Ascender's Bane, alright. But then Curse is listed separately. 2 special? 1 Curse. So Necronomicurse also in the special category. I wonder if special is reserved for cards that are unremovable. Like the Necronomicurse. Because Clumsy is the removable curse in this summary here. Interesting. Seven special? Bites must be special, too. Bites and Jacks. Interesting. Apparitions are special? Yeah, 4 special here. 4 apparitions. All the stuff that goes at the very end of the list. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, next up is going to be Watcher on Ascension 20, going for a 4 in a row here. We did lose our last Watcher run, unfortunately, but despite that, we're at 5 wins out of our last 6 games, which is always a good feeling. Been crushing it at the Spire. Let's continue to do so. But, like I said, before we dive on into that, I am going to take a quick break. Refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, Purple Lady. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. So much for that patience. Yeah, it is study, right? Where she's reading with a... Oh no, there's no light here. Maybe it's evaluate. Holding up a scroll. She can definitely read, despite being blind. Oh, is it maybe one of the beta arts? Yes, yes! The beta art has her with a lantern and closed eyes. That's how you... I mean, how else are you gonna get enlightened? You don't have a light. Come on. Simple, really. Choose a rare card. Kind of interesting. Watcher has a lot of good rares. And a floor 1 lesson learned can mean a really easy run. Floor 1 vault or scrawl also pretty good. Yeah, it is a visual reference to a meme, that particular art. It's pretty funny though. 100 gold, or of course the good old boss swap. Let's take a rare. We do get a vault. Take an extra turn after this one, end your turn. One of my favorite Watcher cards. So very powerful. You can think of what a vault as giving you, since it's an extra turn, vault is 5 additional cards and 3 additional energy. Which makes it essentially 0 cost. And it becomes an energy generator once you upgrade it at least once. Myrtle said something about upgrading this vault early so that we have a good duplication target, and I agree, in case there's like a Dolly's Mirror in the shop or something. Is a vault good enough to fight an elite with early on? I think we can try. We'll go 4 combats. We take that over Devaform or Alpha. This is a big heavy card, kind of like Demon Form or Echo Form. Not very good in early fights. And Alpha's similarly difficult to get in play. We'll take a vault. Be extremely happy with it. So going along this path, we do have a forced elite relatively early on, which could give us a bit of trouble. But I'm going to go for it. Two stinky slimes. Perfect. A full block. And then we should have a kill next turn. Yes. Wrath Stance from Watcher, making us deal double damage. Okay, I'm happy with a first floor follow-up, I think. I'm more okay with retain cards because we have a vault than I would be. Sash Whip's acceptable too, but I like follow-up as an opener. It's a decent damage attack with a really good upgrade of +4. And is free if we previously played an attack card. Floor 1 Sash Whip, totally good as well, gold standard. Honestly, all 3 of these can be fine for various reasons, but I do want to get our damage in place with as priority here. Do my miracle. Let's do that next turn. Draw the eruption when we wanted to, but I think we might have lethal here anyway. Yes. 9 from Eruption, plus 12 from 2 strikes equals an easy-peasy Jawworm kill. 19 more gold, still no potions here. Choose 1 character to remove from the game. I would remove Ranwood. Get him out of here. Car of Reality is another way to get some retaining damage. Yes, Mr. Draco, if you casually vault without thinking about it, sometimes it's correct to not play the vault when you draw it, because the turn that you're having is better than the turn that you would have next turn. Or the draws that are about to happen are better for a future turn. Foresight's also really good with vault, for the record. I like all of these, but I think we need to cement our damage. So I'm going to take this Carve Reality. This valuable smites. We can just KO you, right? Yeah. Another very, very easy fight. Still no potion yet. Interesting, a Spirit Shield. 3 block per card in our hand. Doesn't retain, though. I think it's a bit early for a Spirit Shield. This is a really powerful 2-cost block card. By default, if you have a 5-card hand, it's 12 block for 2 energy. It's about on par with Protect, but if you upgrade it or add more cards to your hand, it gets a lot better. Watcher does end up having a pretty high win rate for the most skilled players, Jacob, but it comes at the cost of, I think, a high amount of execution and decision-making required. While Watcher frequently ends up incredibly, incredibly powerful, Watcher is also a character that can lose all of that in a single misplay. One big mistake, and your run will end. And I think that adds a pretty solid balancing mechanic to her. It means she plays really differently than the Silent, Defect, and Ironclad do. A yurt is like a small hut or tent. Basically the only word for any kind of structure starting with a Y. Think about this Sash Whip. I like Sash Whip with, well, we need to beat 2 elites, and attacks are going to help us a lot more than block cards will. I'm gonna take the Sash Whip. I might regret that. But it's happening. This just a vault? Yeah, this is not a card I want to have defensive stuff on. Try again. Yeah, I can work with that. So I have to do math. Dang it. So we guaranteed draw exactly these 5 cards. We know exactly what our draw is. We just have to make sure that we can do 25 plus 31 damage. Really all there is to it. They're both going to attack me next turn. Guaranteed. So if I hit you twice, I'm probably playing the Smite this turn, right? Yeah, I am. Because I won't have the energy next turn. Okay, so we have 24 damage this turn. Plus. Means we go like this. Then we go Eruption you, follow up you, strike you. Hey, and we got a potion. A Liquid Memories lets us choose a card in the discard pile, return it to our hand. It costs 0 this turn. Some pretty spicy options here. Cut Through Fate is scry and damage. Gotta love Cut Through Fate. Bowling Bash answers the 3 sentries very effectively, an enemy that we would like some help with. Bowling Bash is S tier. Or Battle Hymn, giving us a smite every turn, and I think Battle Hymn is very good with Vault, because the extra turn that you take with Vault means an extra smite from Battle Hymn as well. Really good against Lagavulin, too. Take the Battle Hymn. Okay, I'll make this deal. Oh, we got the Eruption upgraded for free? Well, not for free, for 20 health. But that'll help quite a bit, having that Eruption be cost reduced quite significantly. So we could wake up on this turn. Doing pretty respectable damage. Or we can try to get our Battle Hymn in place. I don't really want this particular hand. Let's wait a bit longer. And then now Lagavulin wakes up at the end of this turn no matter what, so we should strike twice. Could vault. Doesn't seem like it's a good idea. We already block 16. And we might have... lethal? Might have lethal next turn. Ooh, didn't draw the follow-up. But let's do some math. If we play Eruption, we go to 4 energy. We have 5 with Miracle. So I can play Eruption, Sash Whip, Strike, and 3 Smites. How much damage is that? 3 Smites is 24 times 3, plus 9 from Eruption, plus 16 from Sash Whip, plus 12 from Strike is 109, because of course it is. Why? Of course it is. God, that's funny. Why would it be any other number? Ridiculous. So we can get there with a potion, of course. Or we can just take 10. Sash Whip. I'm just gonna go ahead and use the potion. And for funsies, we'll make it Liquid Memories on the Vault. Kunar! Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain some dex. You like that. Meditate kind of interesting here, a way to get us into Calm. More block would be nice too. Grab an early Meditate. For upgrades, I like the +4 on Carve Reality, the +4 on Follow-Up, both good. Making Vault cheaper is actually also really huge here. And I think we want to get this upgraded for later in the run anyway. Let's do that. Alright, elite number 2 is the Gremlin Bob. And hey, look! Vault being cheap is relevant. Perfect. Perfect turn. Miracle Strike now. Let me just have guaranteed kill. Smite, smite. Making it look easy. And we find, of course, one of the best relics in the game, the Pocket Watch. Whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 less cards. Start of the next turn. We're a little bit behind on block. We added a whole bunch of damage, and I think Deceive Reality is particularly appealing with the kunai. Not a bad cut through fate either. Take that Deceive, though. It'll be good against Guardian, too. We need some bigger block density here. It's a 4-block card that adds a 12-block card, Safety. So the way that I like to think of this card is 2 energy, block 16, which is already ahead of the curve, but then scales twice with Dexterity and has retain properties. It's such a good card. Give me money! That's better than money. Gurya! Allows us to lift to gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Very, very, very good on Watcher. And we're already incentivized to take 0-cost attacks because of the kunai. So I'm feeling good. Hit to this fire and lift. Oh no! My hit points. No. He's got a potion. Sands of Time. Sands of Time, very good with Vault. Although we have so much retain at this point that it may be difficult to have room in hand with Pocket Watch. Vault could be nice with the kunai. Get them all. This does not feel like enough money to make the shop worthwhile. Let's go 2 events here, try to get a heal or something. Or something. Or something indeed. Okay, we just fought Grumblinob, right? This is either Sentries or Legavulin, and we have Pocket Watch. We'll be fine. Lose 1 strike. Ooh, 2 Strength Sentries. Spooky. Very spooky. Hmm. (10 plus 14 plus 26). It's a kill. We can kill the middle one here. Could even go Eruption, Carve Reality, Smite, and activate Pocket Watch. A couple of other interesting options here. Vigilance into Eruption, Carve Reality, Smite. Miracle, Meditate. Take 4, kill one of them, and put something back into my hand. So this elite has an extra ability, Private Snowball, because it's the so-called Burning Elite. Note the little flame icon around their symbol on the map. There's always one of these spawned in each act, as long as you don't have the Emerald Key, and this elite will drop the Emerald Key required to get to Act 4 when we kill them. Such elites have a buff applied to them, either Strength, Regeneration, Metallicize, or additional max health, rolled randomly. Let's see, how much is follow-up Strike? No, I think there's too high a chance things go badly next turn if I do it that way. So let's do this then. Oh, I could have Sash Whip. gonna take this one. And here I will activate Pocket Watch, rather than playing the bonus card from the follow-up. Want to draw more cards. Please and thank you. Shuriken Kunai. Neat. Now we also gain 1 point of strength when we play 3 attacks. Not bad. Not bad. So we want to take a cut through fate. That will do. Now I'm going to get a little bit bold here and lift. Reason I think I can do that is because of the Pocket Watch drawing me 8 cards per turn against Guardian. Yeah, we're fine. We have an exit next turn. Good. I think I want to play the Battle Hymn, believe it or not. I'm not going to have the ability to clear my hand. Could go safety Battle Hymn here. I don't think I want to do that. Although, maybe I do. Okay, ignore everything I just said about Battle Hymn. Now it is time for you to die, Mr. Guardian. Draw 9. Chance that we draw Vigilance is almost guaranteed, and we have Cut Through Fate if we don't. Sure. Again, letting Pocket Watch do the thing. Guess I should have played the Carve there. No reason not to. Not done taking my turn, Guardian. GG. That's the power of Pocket Watch. Now, take this exact same deck, remove the Pocket Watch, Guardian would kill us, for sure, on 15 health. I'm quite sure of that. Lesson learned. Oh, yes. Yes, yes. I think. Probably a winner for me. Lesson learned, upgrades a card permanently if you kill an enemy with it. And the big appeal here for me is that we're behind on upgrades because of this Gurya that we were lifting with. Pocket Watch is very good with Lesson Learned as well. Fusion Hammer would certainly be good to go with. Other options here, Wish can make us money. Wish is particularly good when you have bonuses to your gold. Fortunately doesn't work with the Golden Idol, though. Or the Judgment to kill off low-health enemies, but let's take the Lesson Learned. Lesson Learned sure can upgrade itself, oh yeah. The only energy style relic here is the Violet Lotus, giving us bonus energy when we leave Calm Stance. We do have Meditate, and that alone makes a Violet Lotus pretty tempting. There's also Calling Bell, giving us unique curse and 3 relics, or the Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards. Certainly lots of good candidates for Astrolabing. immediately improves the upgrade density, too. Yasaligu. And Jowge, thank you so much for the 19 months. Lesson learned, sure it can upgrade itself. That's right. So depending on what we get from Astrolabe, it could be really good. I think I would transform 2 strikes, 1 defend. Just keep 1 around so that we can have some capacity to proc our ninja relics. A follow-up. Or this energy. We've got really good meditate eruption chains that we can do. Even though we only have 1 Wrath card for now, the fact that we have so many ways to draw it, good. Only reason I maybe consider not taking Lotus is that Lotus will lean us away from using the Pocket Watch effectively. And Alex Bick, thank you so much for the 14 months. Eat that yurt. It's the point in drawing in many cards if you don't have enough energy to play them. 2 words for you, Kleinomaniacs. Option value. The more cards we have in hand, the more options we have of what to play. So we'll have defensive options if we need them, offensive options if we need them, or setup if we're given a free turn. As counterintuitive as it might seem, it's often inefficient in Slay the Spire to try to play everything that's in your hand all the time. You generally want to play the 2 or 3 best cards, the 2 or 3 best options on any given turn, and let the rest fall by the wayside. And this kind of approach will find you more resilient to stuff like curses and statuses. If you're only going to play your 2 or 3 best cards, then it doesn't matter so much that you drew a wound or a burn or an Ascender's Bane. I'm oddly tempted by Astrolabe, just to get up ahead of the curve by 3 upgrades here. Let's do the Lotus. Okay. Talked myself out of it. I talked myself out of it. Okay, we have a reasonable amount of cash. This does not look like a particularly good act layout. Good lord, where are the fires here? No fires anywhere in here? Yikes. Big yikes. We do want to lift our 3rd time before we start fighting elites, so I think we want to go to this fire. So that's the only way that we get to a fire before we're fighting an elite, unless we go over here, maybe. And we're only fighting 1 elite? Fight more than 1. Events? No, we want combats for lesson learned procs. Oh boy. Ooh, we're supposed to use this. Not bad, though. What, 12 each? We'll use the liquid bronze here. Oh no, can actually almost full block here. Good. Okay, not bad. We got our lesson learned down. Ooh. Rushdown. Whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2. Rushdown with Violet Lotus is extremely good. We basically just need one more Wrath source at this point. Take a Rushdown. Good upgrade, too, as Rushdown becomes free when upgraded. Let's see. Show me either Vigilance or Vault. Vault. Just double defend. Safety? Safety meditate, maybe? No. Miracle eruption? Safety meditate? Stinky option too. This way then. I want to be able to play that Sash Whip. Duck with Muscles! Hello, hello! This will be the only cards I'd draw next turn. Do I do the Stinky? Not do the Stinky then. So instead of playing follow-up and gaining a strength and a dex, I'm gonna not do that. And draw 3 more cards. So we have a kill here. It means no lesson learned. I think I'm going to take it, though. I want to preserve hit points where possible. Yeah. I skip these unupgraded stinky commons. Full block, don't draw? Sure. Pretty doable fight. Much better combat than the last one. 3 upgrade, no potion used, 25 gold, a maximum roll. And I think we want to just lucky in this deck. 0 cost, scry 1, gain 2 pluck, deal 3 damage. Why do we want it? Because Gurya Kunai Shuriken. That's why we want it. It scales with both strength and dex. It's free. It's an attack. It scries. Does a lot of good things. And we're gonna go to this fire to lift, we said. So this shop does run counter to the pocket watch sometimes. I think we won't find that too much of an obstacle, though. This is a wild store. Fasting is here. Fear No Evil is here with the Violet Lotus. Very good card. Dark Shackles is here. Enemy loses 9 strength this turn. We'd like to remove a card. I actually really like this Fear No Evil. It's an attack, which is excellent. And it's a comm source. I'm thinking Fear No Evil, Dark Shackles, card remove. Convince me that fasting is really bad. What would you have to do? I mean, I would be easily convinced that it's really bad right here. For a bunch of reasons. In general, drive to my house and give me $100, and then yeah, that'll work. How's that? Give me $100. That's proof. All the proof I'd ever need. It is bribery. So are we at the point where strikes are better than defends? Kind of feels like we might be. Although if I'm going to go Fear No Evil, we can remove 1 strike. I like Dark Shackles a lot for a whole bunch of reasons. It's so good against the elites of this act, really good against Book of Stabbing, and of course when you're at the Heart Fight, Dark Shackles is great too. And we already have a little bit of artifact removal because we have a Sash Whip. Just need a Wave of the Hand or a Crush Joints to go with. And we even get to keep some of our bucks. Could take a second follow-up, but that I'm not going to do. Snecko Pocket Watch, an old fave. Hey, Mouses, yes, we are on a streak of 3 currently. It's nice having so many different exits in the deck, too. I can just trust them to be good. Do we smote this nerd? We do smote. But it cost 3. Problems. We are in Problems Town now. Killing we can do. Killing is easy here. Like, real talk, it's better to get the lesson learned kill and then rest than it is to just kill here. Although we're lifting, so I'd like to do that instead. But yeah, I can only block for 15, so we take 12. An upcoming elite. Maybe I go this way. So it is a random upgrade rather than a chosen upgrade, but we're also gaining health, right? The rest heals more health than the damage we'd have to trade. So we're getting current health in the exchange. And ultimately, with Lesson Learned, all the cards are going to get randomly upgraded anyway. Means I take the damage. To upgrade that strike. Like one more Just Lucky as well. And we'll lose... No, we'll keep one attack potion, one fear potion. Get our third and final lift, and instead of going to this lead, I'm going to go combat rest. Just be a little cautious here. This might be trading away some health that I didn't need to trade. But, oh well. Oh well. Probably going to enter Wrath next turn. Maybe should have played the Eruption if I was going to do that. Is this lethal? Everyone's favorite game. Sure looks like it might be. We have so much energy in hand. But it might require the Fear Potion here. Because of Malleable. Totally ignoring Empty Mind? I know. I probably, with the Violet Lotus, I should have considered it a bit harder. Inky Empty Mind. Alright, let's enter Wrath so I can do some math here. Where's Field big enough? We're gonna get Strength. Where's Field pretty big? Meditate upgraded, and ooh, a regen potion means I actually don't need to rest after all. It begins. We have 2 Just Luckies and a Cut-Through Fate. Here is our first Weave. Dealing 4 damage, and whenever we scry, returning from the discard pile to our hand to take the Shuriken and Kunai to the next level. This is really, really good. Also for consideration, Empty Fist is stance control, which means since we can leave calm with it, we can gain bonus energy. And Establishment here is also good. It works on all of our retaining cards. The Smites, the Safeties, and anything that we put back into our hand with Meditate. Also insane. So they're all really good in their own ways. I think the Weave is the fastest thing here. Thing that's most immediately relevant. Take a Weave. Not Fear. Lose the Fear Pot, but I might regret it. And upgrade. An energy upgrade, please. So I was originally resting, but I changed my mind because of regen potion. Just to be clear. That's pretty good too. Pantograph heals us 25 at the start of boss combats. Totally did get the Book of Stabbing, I was wondering. Very well. situation for work? Yeah, could have waited there. Well, we gotta follow up. It's fine. Take 3. Take 3. Book of Stabbing is very much a fight you want to put it into swiftly here. Not too swiftly, but we'll see. Regen Potion Vault Synergy, by the way. Oh, now we're just winning, right? Hold on, I don't want to win right now. Get a guaranteed lesson learned next turn. We'll only miss out on 3 health from the potion. Good. I got a block for 24. Didn't play the rushdown there because I didn't want to draw the lesson learned from playing Eruption. And we had a guaranteed lesson learned kill this turn. Otherwise, Molten Egg to upgrade the follow-up we find. Your boy Empty Mind is here again, Merle. You think I should take this? Sounds like you do, and I think I agree. With 3 comm sources and only 1 Wrath entry. $10,000%. So if this counts as 100 wins, then good. Ooh. Shiny. So we can offer up our Golden Idol to gain the Bloody Idol Relic, which heals us whenever we gain gold. There is a small argument here to be made as well to actually take the 5 max HP. In part because we have healing from Pantograph already. We could also potentially gain 333 gold from the Golden Idol in Act 3 if we keep it. And it'll continue to be bonus gold, too. That's the other thing. This is healing and lose the 25% additional gold from the Golden Idol. So sometimes I think it's correct to not take the Bloody Idol. Sometimes. I'm not sure that this is one of those times. But there are valid reasons to not take the first option here. You gently set the idol onto the altar, a cold wind swirls throughout the room. The arms of the statue begin to discolor and crumble. Her golden idol begins to dull in color and begins bleeding from its eyes. The bleeding never ceases. Alright, let's find another elite. Long line of hooded figures. Do we want a Ritual Dagger plus? Or 50 gold and 5 health? Ritual Dagger competes with Lesson Learned, though. It's a really good card. Permanently increasing its damage every time you kill an enemy with it. But no, we'll take the money. It is also, yeah, relatively late dagger. The free upgrade on it, I think, counteracts that a bit, though. Vault. God, Vault is so good. Skip the rush down there for pocket watch reasons. And now the shenaniganry. block, unfortunately. Oh, we didn't draw the lesson learned. Huh. She didn't parse that. Well, excuse me. Those two. Maybe you should have taken the empty mind or something. Overall, this looks alright. We can full block you with one defend. Smooth like butter. Nirvana Plus, whenever you scry, gain 4 block. Thing. Favorite character and build? I have the most fun these days with the Defect Napalm Shimmer. I really like the wide variety of builds that the Defect can assemble. And one of my favorites, it's hard to pick any one, but to give an example of one I really enjoyed lately, was that we had an Ascension 20 Defect run where we traded all of our focus away. We found a Hyper Beam for massive AoE damage, and we found a Reprogram to scale up our strength and dexterity. And we won the endgame fights with -20 or -25 focus. No orbs, just raw power. It was cool. Which is very opposite to the one we just had. Merle, do you like Nirvana? This feels like a situation where it's okay. In part because of the free upgrade on it. It's doing some stuff. But is it doing enough stuff to justify the fact that I have to draw and play this card? I don't know. Don't know. It's true, we did have orb relics to start us out with orbs, just to compile river with. Well, that was all. That was all. Indignation for another Wrath entry. That's another decent consideration here. Yeah, especially with Rushdown. It's not my favorite Wrath card, but it does work, and it is also a way to potentially apply some vulnerable. I don't like that it gets hit by the lesson learned, though. I'll try this Nirvana. If it's a plus, gotta take it. It's the lesson that we learned. Hey, Aqualad, things are going well. Dare I say, very well. It's a pocket watch here. This just defend? Could go Eruption, Empty Mind, like Miracle defend, then we're not pocket watching though. Could Empty Mind and then see what we draw? Let's do that. Nice. In that case, I change my mind. We're gonna go Eruption, Miracle, Vault. Admittedly, I thought I was going to get Pocket Watch there. So I did just take a bunch of damage for no reason, but that's fine. We've got Panagraph. It's not going to matter. I am smart. Please, you must believe me. Somewhere deep within me there is smartness. Just not in that particular moment. Good example of how a Watcher run can potentially go from hero to zero real fast. And this, please. Okay, but now we have, like, lethal or whatever, yeah? Nitsky, thank you so much for the 4 months and that tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that continued council support. Oh, shovel. Very nice. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. And since we are upgrading everything with Lesson Learned, I'm not, you know, in an immediate need for using our rest site for upgrades. So we can absolutely use this to get some more relics. When it comes to Lesson Learned versus Feed Bossborn, I tend to think that Feed ends up better. In part because if you can land multiple feeds per fight, it gets really out of control. There's a limit to how much Lesson Learned can help you. Once the deck is fully upgraded, that's all you get, and that is really, really strong, sure, but it's not as strong as 200 max health or 300 max health, which is where you can get with Feed if it gets out of control. I think as a baseline, 1-to-1 comparison, the Lesson Learned is the stronger of the two. But Feed definitely has the higher upper end, the higher cap potential. Hey, I got 2 upgrades for the price of 1. Easy game. Good digging. Very good digging. Alright, Collector. That is your real name. Deceive Vault or Eruption Vault? I think Eruption Vault. Get some early damage in this fight. Probably gonna have to play the Empty Mind here as well. Just get all these powers down. Discard Lesson Learned, we're not gonna need it. Alright, great turn 1. You want to call it that? Bit here. That's right, Jacob. Yes, if we were to change our minds somehow, essentially what that means is that Warpaint is the next common relic in the pool. So anytime we would get a common relic for whatever reason, Warpaint is the next one that we would get, whether that be from an elite, from a chest, or an event. All Warpaint. Do I want to pocket watch? With a yes. And we'll shuffle with Weave in hand. My hand is full. Is this a situation where we just go straight for Collector? I believe. Is this lethal? Might be lethal. 34, 28, 26. That's close. I don't want to kill, though. I want to Lesson Learned. Let's go... Your New Evil. Empty Mind. Going here. And then I blocked. Seems good. Not often I think it's correct to totally ignore the minions, but this certainly feels like the sort of situation where that's exactly what we're meant to do. Gee. EG Collector, thanks for the money. Hee hee. Oh man, all of these are good for different reasons. Second Chance at Establishment, as aforementioned, it's great with the Meditate, great with the Smites, great with the Safety. So this could be good. Spirit Shield with, I mean, we're overdrawing sometimes, right? So this is a very good block card now. And Blasphemy, enter Divinity, die next turn. Letting us have one spectacularly large turn that just ends the fight. But it's yet another power we have to set up, this establishment. It's really good scaling. I think the Meditate really sells me on it. Let's try it out. Whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1 this combat. Oh, and we do get energy. All sorts of energy. Cursed Key gives us a curse whenever we open a non-boss chest. Busted Crown reduces our options at card reward screens. And the Runic Dome prevents us from seeing enemy intents. I wouldn't say so, Duck with Muscles. The silent buffs have definitely helped her a lot, but even before the 2.2 patch, there were players posting nearly 50% win rates with the silent against the A20 Heart. What I think the 2.2 patch did is increase the number of viable decks that can get there, particularly Shiv and card spam kind of stuff. But Wraith Form Catalyst was just as good as ever before the 2.2 patch, and was very good at taking down the heart. I'm personally leaning towards the Cursed Key here, just one stinky card that I can scry away anyway. I think the downsides of these two are pretty steep. Particularly the Runic Dome makes Dark Shackles pretty hard to use, especially against Heart. Okay, it looks like a 3 Elite Act and lots of fires too. Don't forget we get to dig at each one of these fires. So Relic, 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 Relic. That's a lot of relics. The bad news is the shops are all before the chests, so whatever curse we get from opening this chest, we're stuck with. Could be bad. Yeah, that's a lot of relics. That's right, an Elites are relics and an upgrade. It's just lethal. Looks like lethal. Lord, we're strong. Oh my god. Herp. Smoke Bomb, who needs it? Second Meditate, maybe. With Establishment? Yeah. Let's add one more. Into Fall. Just lucky Establishment. Dang it. Do I need Establishment? Not really. Do I want zero cost Empty Mind though? Yes. We'll lose the Just Lucky, I guess. We're gonna go here, here, and then this shot. Yeah. Let's say plus. Must refuse. 13 plus 32 is 45. Oh my god, seeing all of these become 0 cost at the same time? Yeah, I feel good about this establishment. I feel very good about this establishment right now. Oh my god. How's it going, Carissa? And here's a real third eye for some scry, which we would love to get more of. This empty fist is oddly tempting, too. I'd rather get a second empty mind. Is it safe to say that Defect is the weakest class at A20 Heart in the current patch? I don't know that I can agree with that, necessarily. I think for most players that's true. I wouldn't call Defect my weakest character, and I don't think the numbers for me show that. But that doesn't necessarily say anything about the broader picture, right? Like, players as a whole. Ironclad, or even still Silent after the buffs, would be the options, of course. It's not Watcher who's weakest. But quite frankly, with the 3 originals, red, blue, and green, I think they're all very, very similar in their power levels, ultimately. Oh boy, this looks like a nasty turn 1, huh? Ouch. Thank goodness for Bloody Idol. And 3 times? Yikes. Ouch. Okay, that's better. Well here. Very good attack potion. Okay, we still need to lesson learn, yeah? Okay, we at least got a potion back, so I don't feel bad about what I chose to do with that attack potion. Hey, Jassim, my thoughts on Loop Hero are that it's a super, super cool game. There's a lot of really interesting mechanics at play, and if you're the type that likes to figure out mechanics in a game that doesn't do a lot of teaching you those mechanics, there's a lot to dive into with that game. I personally don't find myself enjoying the visual style and the core gameplay loop, so to speak, of the game, so I don't think I'll be playing much of it, but it is a real cool game. Alright, Mr. Shop. Orange pellets. Yes, the OSTs are a banger, for sure, especially when the boss gets summoned. So good. Certainly tough to say no to pellets here. Pellets remove all of our debuffs if we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn. Particularly useful against the heart. Hand Agreed Plus is here. This would heal us if we kill an enemy with it. That's kind of cool. Yeah, and there's a flex potion to go with the pellets if we want to, although these 2 potions are good enough, I'm not sure that I would want to. I guess we could drink the Entropic Brew, and if it's not good, we can discard it and take the flex pot with us. That's an option. Would like to remove... We haven't upgraded this strike, so let's get rid of it. Art of War could be good for more energy. Greed does compete with our lessons. That's unfortunately true. Just do that. Not gonna take this third eye. Isn't Battle Hymn worse than Strike with Establishment? No. I mean, kind of. But I think the three are gonna generate a kunai shuriken scaling engine, right? It's true, we do have double meditate. Do all sorts of fun stuff. Something to think about for our next removal. We'll get one more. Removal-wise. And the argument is there that the Battle Hymn hasn't been upgraded yet, and the Battle Hymn will become innate at some future point, which is not a great thing for us, because it clogs our starting hand. Although, honestly, Battle Hymn Establishment turn 1 against Heart is something I could get behind. Oh, that's right, we're gonna remove the curse. Seems I missed my opportunity then. Bronze scales are nice. Like here, for example, I want to draw Battle Hymn on this turn. Sad that we did not.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Terrence MHS! And folks, welcome on in, everybody. You're all having a good day today. Thanks so much for that generous raid. Hope the Spire's been treating you well. We're currently on an Ascension 20 heart streak of 3. You just missed the... Actually, speaking of Aqualad, your question is perfectly timed because the current world record holder for A20 heart rotating is none other than Terrence MHS themselves here in chat right now with 13 wins in a row. Oh yeah, Jorbs did tie that for 13 as well. So it's Jorbs and Terrence MHS. Thank you again. Hope your Spire runs were good today. You just missed the most amazing defect run of all time, which was Pandora's Box Floor 1 into 6 powers. It was so good. It was so good. 6, count 'em, 6! Vault enables us to break the poor giant head today. Sorry, not sorry. We're starting to see 10 card turns instead of 3 card turns. I should have played those shackles. Looking forward to a repeat of the 3-way tie. Let's make it happen. Make it happen. Excuse me while I learn some lessons. We're an Eternal Feather because we needed more healing with the Pantograph Bloody Idol Eternal Feather now. Talk to the hand, plus, or Lesson learned, already upgraded. Pretty cool. I mean, Talk to the Hand is crazy great here. Further leans us into the Shuriken Kunai. That's a nice card, right? Isn't this Third Eye amazing? I agree. No, it's gonna be a Talk to the Hand. We have so many, I mean, just with the weave alone. I miss Just Lucky. Boat thingy! Start of turn 2, gain 14 Blanc. Aforementioned, we do have to open this chest, because the blue key lies within. If we skip this chest, which we are allowed to do, then we don't go to Act 4. Get a pain. Honestly, that's fine. We have so much healing, right? Like, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. It's not normality. I'm happy with that. Watch things. Dang it. This turn's gonna hurt a bit. Ouch. Whatever, I get a heal right here, so we can actually take a lot of damage to this pain and have it be fine. Yeah, we have Establishment at play. Nemesis is a fight that's really difficult to land Lesson Learned against. Sweet, by the way. But we'll see if we can make it happen here. Hey, we totally can. Nice. Potion Belt, making me extremely happy we decided to keep our Entropic Brew, because now it's going to be 4 random potions. And wow, Vault versus another Deceive reality. I think I'm sold on a second copy of Vault. Big time. You love Vault so much, why is there not a Vault 2? Yes, Jacob, if we get a random chest at an event, then yes, you can take the blue key there. Indeed. Is it a good idea to try to do that? No. But it is possible. It is possible. Another better way is if you have the tiny chest relic, which guarantees a chest every 4 question mark rooms. That can let you get a guaranteed opportunity for the blue key. Right, take Vault because it says Vault on it. It's like Grandma used to make. Grab that 3rd key. Sure, better to dig there and do the thingy at the next site or whatever, but... No. Block cards? Not today? Not today. Very well. No. I almost want an empty body. Almost. Event or combat? Let's go. Let's see, how many unupgraded cards are made? 1. Battle Hymn hasn't been upgraded? Lesson Learn hasn't been upgraded? I almost want to stop learning lessons at this point. Most of the upgrades remaining are bad. Pick an event. Could be a random removal, too. Well, I mean, we could have skipped the earlier chest, because there's one here. I'm not going to open it, because it'll give me another curse. But, that's funny. That's funny. Boat thingy on turn 1. That's the power of Vault. Talk to the hand meditates, talk to the hand vaults. Hand vaults. My turn. Again. Definitely gonna draw into this pain. Feel it. Feel it in my bones. Hey, I didn't. Get rid of it instead. That you stinky pain. Third Eye and the other Meditate. Actually, let me draw Empty Mind here. Horn to give us an energy and a card when we kill something, and a dupe pot to let us play something twice. For example, Talk to the Hand Plus would be great in duplicate. And a Mercury Hourglass for 3 damage each turn to all enemies. Cool. So Awaken 1 gains 2 strength every time we play a power card, but I think that's fine, because Awaken 1 is completely outscaled by the Kunai, generally speaking. So I'm okay playing a couple of powers here and there. Maybe not the Battle Hymn, though. Actually, let's go Miracle here so I can get a proc. Wrong order. It's fine. Get the very important defensive cards to be free first. And we'll use both Talk to the Hands in Phase 1. We're not going to need them in Phase 2, because again, the kunai will have gone out of control by then. Probably should have added a second Wrath card eventually at some point, you know? It's alright, we'll figure it out. What am I looking for here? Gonna vault. Might not need Rushdown either. I'll play it. No proc this turn. Interesting. Incoming damage 12 plus 19, 31. Okay, play everything full block. Means I can kill the birds. Meditate my... Do you mind Eruption next turn? We're going to be taking advantage of Gremlin Horn. Oh, this guy dies to the Hourglass, in fact. Oh yeah, we should get our lesson learned so that we can heal you with it. That's a good idea. Fine, though. Pantograph heals us all this health back. We can do the Dark Shackles thing. We can do the Dark Shackles thing. Which is to say, Awakened One has 10 strength here. We play Dark Shackles and then kill them. And they come back with absolutely no strength. Oh, I didn't get the Empty Mind. Rude. The Rufio, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 heckin' months of support. Alright, 1 down, 1 to go. And we got our health entirely back here from Panagraph. Greetings, Donut and Deckard. Establishment. Our vault. Beautiful. Again, we have so much healing, it doesn't matter what the pain does to us in this fight. All that. Give me back my third eye and my deceive reality. Please and thank you. We have no way to draw cards this turn, other than, I guess, Gremlin Horn. It's not going to count. I'm okay with all of those next turn. That sounds great. Bonk. Not vault. The Empty Mind and Cut Through Fate. Make those free. This establishment, yeah, I'm feeling like this particular establishment has been pretty good for us. If I were to give a wild guess, I would say that it's been alright. Take that, you stinky pain. Oh, didn't mean to kill you. Whoops. I murdered my friend. Anyone seen my friend Donu? Oops. Super have lethal here. I'm gonna try to upgrade though. There it is. GG. GG. To thump. To thump. To thump? A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? Prime your stick and give it a smack. Onwards to Act 4. Let's see, upgrades. We have Battle Hymn, Just Lucky, and Vault. Mostly Battle Hymn we don't want upgraded. Let's dig. And health. That's a good dig. Good dig. Indignation. There's the Flurry of Blows we thought about wanting. Can I afford that alongside the card removal? Yes. Yes, I can. Very nice. We can go remove Pain and Flurry of Blows Blues. Sure, there's a Clockwork Souvenir starting us out with one artifact, but the orange pellets will provide. We don't need that. We can remove that vulnerable anytime. Lakewater here could have been a reasonable way to get a little bit of extra block. Take a flurry. $1 to spare. Take that, Golden Idol. Who needs you? Okay. This could be a bit of a turn. Nirvana, then Cut Through Fate. Got a lot of potions I can use. This could even be like Duplication Potion, Cut Through Fate. No, we got Pantograph. We're fine. It's actually fine to just tank the 30-something here. Okay. Correct draw order. Good job. I'd love to see it. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is then use my energy potion so that we can go Establishment, Eruption, Weave, and Vault. Happy to end my turn in Wrath, knowing that we're getting a second Vault next turn. Although that does waste our boat thingy, that's fine. This is a much needed proc. And Click on the Chicken, thank you so much for the 7 months and that tier 1 sub. Eat that yurt. Now you appear. Very quaint. Can actually hurt a bit next turn. Only a bit, though. Well within the range of Pantograph. And there's Battle Hymn upgraded for the one fight I wanted it upgraded in, the Heart fight. Cool. Let's take one more Stance Exit card, this Empty Fist Plus. And upgrade the one unupgraded attack in the deck are just lucky. Which means Vault is the only unupgraded card now? Poor Vault, we knew you well. Deck Blues. Okay, whatever we do, I mean, we could Eruption here on turn 1. I think I want to. Couple powers in the draw pile. We'll use the Entropic Brew once our potion slots are free, so we should plan on using at least one of these soon. Gonna dupe a Talk to the Hand, of course. Distinct lack of... powers in this hand. I think we'll be fine, though. It's a bit suboptimal, but I'm going to use the Stance Potion on this turn so that I can drink the Entropic Brew. Maybe it's just better to drink it for 3, actually. Keep this as an emergency button. We have so few ways to get into Wrath here. That might be better. Let's do that. Ooh, a Flex Pot. That'll be great. It's all the damage we ever need. Sweet. Okay. That wasn't a power, but it was good. There's our power attack skill next turn. Open with Eruption. Yes. Attack. Power. Skill. No need to weaken the heart. Already got it covered. Meditate the Meditate and the Cut Through Fate. Just make everything free. Should be quite good from here. We have 11 points of Strength, 3 points of Dex, and 9 Talk to the Hand in play. We almost don't need Wrath anymore. Oh, and both Vaults are still in the draw pile. Wow. Dang, that draw pile. Fun. It's a lot of Strunks. Probably shouldn't get Vault and Meditate. Seems like a misuse of our funds. Make everything free, thanks. Did I win yet? No? ridiculous. Of course I won. Cost reductions from establishment are for the rest of the fight virtual, so every single time we draw the third eye, every single time we get the eruption, they're all reduced permanently for this fight. Stuff. Demand a lesson learned kill, do they? I think I can make that happen right here, right now. Like so. Beep. GG. GG, everyone. Four in a row. Not too bad. Another nice even score, 31 hundo. GG. Yes, SRF, establishment and equilibrium do work together, and it is as obscenely strong as you want it to be for a cross-class combo. Now, what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. So shall I? GG. It's a real shame if it weren't for that, well, we could be on a 7-0, I guess. If it weren't for this Watcher run, that's fine. Lose the Ironclad runs, too. What's our current defect streak? And silent streak? Oh man, run history. 4, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. We're streaking with silent quite consistently here. Yeah, it's going good. It's going good. For Watcher, we have won. Okay, oh yeah, we lost this prismatic shard run. That's right. This poor run. It was so blessed. So blessed. I died to Gremlin Leader back in January. And on the defect, I think is where we have the best streak right now. Just 4? Okay. That's right, we lost our Inserter run. And the Book of Stabbing run prior. Okay. No huge win streaks at the moment. Don't quite have enough time for another full run here. Or it's time to end the stream, but I don't want to end yet, so switch it on over to some speedrun content to round out the day. A live split. Yeah, I'll play with VSync on. I don't want to reboot Spire. I'll have a slightly... Did they fix what was wrong with the auto splitter? Let's find out. Let's see. I'm playing with modded, so it might not work. doesn't work. Okay, so we'll have to manually split. That's fine. It's completely fine. See you later if you're headed out, duck with muscles. My... I forgot what my hotkeys were. Reset F10. Perfect. Okay. So, Speed Spire. The goal is to get to the end of Act 3 and win in as little time as possible. Usually means going all offense all the time. Removing defensive cards and trying to pick a pathing through the Spire that involves the least number of combats possible. This is a great speedrun card. Remove those stinky defends. And strike to go with our flex is great. Probably should have just taken the flat damage there. Seems good. Yes, lose those defends. It's alright too. I don't know why I skipped that. I'm not going to use a kunai. Yo, let's go! Clockwork Souvenir blocks the debuff from the flex, making it a permanent +4 to strength. If we ever draw it. Fire's good too. Boomerang is incredible here. Hey, welcome back, Chrono. Juzu's oh my god, wow. Holy crap. Excuse me, we just got Juzu Bracelet Limit Break. We're gonna go fast today, lads. Probably wanted to use the potion there. That was awesome. Can't see enemy intense, but who needs to? Not us. Not us. The Reflexioning. I wish I had that right again. How about that for an Act 2? How about that? Did I need that? Ow. Or do I, though? Wow. This way. That's right, world record already finished the run. This is pretty good, though. Especially since I'm not playing with the fastest animations on. Really feel it on these turns. Thumblin' Horn's pretty slow, too. Add it to my time. Get click. Ho, GG, 7.5 minutes. Wow. That's a fast one. That's a really, really fast run. Not bad. Not bad. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this stronkening? Damn right it is. 732 for our 732. Perfect. How fitting. Amazing. Look at that. 732. Let's go again, this time with, let's do a Watcher speedrun. Save those splits. Open split, slay the Spire, Watcher any percent, unseated. Unseated world right. Speedrun? Yeah, I can do it a speedrun for defect, absolutely. We'll do that after the Watcher here. Let's go. Bruh. This is a speedrun now. What's in my deck? I don't know. Wait, no. This is not a very good speedrun, huh? Yeah, hold on. That's funny. Way too complicated. Take that. Just in case. Note to self was Iron Wave, which is the default card that's in there. Hang on. Double Tantrum. This is going in silly directions now. Let's fight wrong. Mind Blast! Get him! So cool. Ah, that's OP. Why do I have a pressure points? Get him. I had lethal if I did a different order. Need 2 fastings, thank you. Do keep removing cards though. Go through this elite. Bring it. God. Regrets? Kills the Baylor. A plan? Now why would I have that? No, we're just gonna donk stuff until we win. Maybe. Or don't win, as the case might be. Can I just fight you guys? Couldn't make up my mind there. Looks like I'm gonna need the potion. Ah. Two turns to kill. I don't think that devotion was a great idea. Okay. think I had lethal there. Ooh, that's... well, that's helpful. That is helpful. Yes. We've jumped the shark on this deck now. Too slow. Some fun things, though. Seven mantra per turn? It's alright. Why not buy duality? Because we have no block cards. Is the short of it. There's nothing to block with. To benefit from dexterity. Block with hit points. Hit points are pretty good, right? Oh! A real one, nice. Yes, I just lost my worship. Nine mantra per turn. Let's go. Hourglass can cause a glitch with the smoke bomb glitch. That is interesting news. It's very interesting news. GG. Nib Ragnarok saves the day. To thump, to thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Not quite as fast as our Ironclad run, almost twice as much time in fact, but still pretty dang good. And there's an auto splitter fix. That is exciting news. Doing like the old school manually split. Alright, one more. The Defect Ascension 0. This will probably be the last one before I head out here. Let's make it a good one, shall we? Let's. Consume Glacier, like what? This is almost assuredly going to be a reset, but we'll see. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Hoping to snipe that burning elite. Defect's gonna be really slow with the, hey, we get to try the storm again. Fast. Ow. Double colorless potion? Can it be real? Oh, I should take the repair or something. Go for one more elite here. There is a speedrun leaderboard, yes! You'll find it at speedrun.com. Or Slay the Spire and so many other games. Whoops. Get him dual cast. Worked out okay. Story. We're having some audio glitches on account of how quickly we're going through the Spire here. So you'll note some sound effects are being skipped by the game. Bruh, it's not the... Chalada. Let's go to a double storm, right? Oh yeah. Double heat sinks. Appears to be going badly. Ow. This is going badly. Made a bad deck. we'll try that again. Fuck, who needs it? E20 heart in under 4 minutes, wow. For the seated run? Wild. Yes, this is going well. Fight this guy. Yes, worth it. Take that, actually. I'm gonna fight this, and if it's sentries, I don't even care. Don't need that for Guardian. House music? Anyone? Better get really brave here. Take a busted crown. Souvenir's amazing. We can just play the Hyper Beam for free one time now, each fight. Considering I didn't actually want any of those cards. They're all stinky. That one's better. It says plus on it. Would have been a good fire pot. Didn't draw the hyper beam. Dude.
Remember, we will be watching.
Oobla, thank you so much for the $5. Hyper beam. Oh. Did. Like there's still the time that the I think it would take 2 streamlines, huh? You know what? I'm okay with that. But the sound effect does not play. Wild. Oh, thank you for the split reminder. I was probably better off with the streamline, but whatever. There's our defense against Time Eater. See you later, Ivy Blade. Avoiding combat's pretty much at all opportunities possible here. Aw, dang it. It's quiet. Too quiet. Oh no! No! Dang it. There we go. GG. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread. All throughout the room is this. Part of the Spire, the source of. See you later, fairy friend. Bye-bye. And GG. G and good night, because that is going to wind down the stream for today. Another big thank you to everybody who tuned in today. An enjoyable time in the Spire, an enjoyable time getting some cursed treasure in Curse of the Dead Gods too. Henry BK, thank you so much for the Prime sub, almost to that full year. GG and good night to you, Lighthawk, Ubla, Merle, Lamgwin, Chicken Man Phil, The Warlock, Omni, Strawberry Waffles, Suave Scorpion, Chronometrics, Virtual 256, Polishgon, Darkache, Jayland, Blick, Zatano Okami, and everybody else. Don't forget we'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, for some more action in the Spire. Looking to continue that 4-0 win streak probably tomorrow. And something else besides. Alrighty, buddy. Have a great night. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody.